You're such a dick.
What are you doing?
No, look,
is this how you're going to play now?
You can't even say it without your stupid look on your face. So stupid, your stupid face. God. Tuesday morning, you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Good, buddy.
Oh, you waited for me to finish that time. How's it going, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
30 degrees right now, but it doesn't feel like 30 degrees.
No, it don't.
Feels like 24 degrees. But that's okay. We got a high of 55, which we will be hitting around 4 o'clock. And from that, it looks like other than Friday, it's going to be a nice warm week.
Okay.
Yeah, 48 is a high on Friday, and who knows? Still early.
Yeah.
Could turn on us. All right, getting ready for Game 2 tonight. Your Buffalo Sabres take on the Boston Bruins with a 1-0 lead. 7:30 live puck drop here on CMF. Can I vent a little bit?
What happened?
I don't even know if I'm venting because I'm not mad at these guys. I'm just confused.
Who?
So yesterday, everyone's all on fire for that big win Sunday night.
Mm-hmm.
And I got all my Sabres stuff on.
Yeah.
And I'm going to the gym right after the show. And, in the middle of the day.
Oh, you still working out, huh? Getting after it? So what happened?
Middle of the day, a lot of yous at the gym.
A
lot of old, wrinkly guys.
Yeah.
Nothing else to do.
Getting her wrinkled on.
A lot of yous. So I'm walking into the gym, and I got my Sabres sweater on, and I got my Sabres hat, and I got my Sabres coat. And on 3 separate occasions, 3 old men, like first guy walks up, he goes, how about that game last night, huh? And, I'm excited. I want to talk about it. So I go, yeah, did you watch it? And he goes, no.
He didn't watch.
He didn't watch it. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm thinking to myself, like, I don't know where to go from here.
Yeah, what do you say?
So it was quickly, oh, yeah. So next guy walks up, he goes, how about them Sabres, huh? I go, yeah, great. He goes, this is awesome, huh? I go, did you watch the game last night? He goes, no.
Jesus.
Third guy, same thing. How about them Sabres? Yeah, these are great. Did you watch it last night? No. 3 guys go out of their way to say, Sabres awesome. Did you watch the game? No.
And those guys probably had time to watch.
I mean, well, maybe they were in bed,
Oh, okay.
Pretty tired. I don't know.
No, I just, you're describing my dad.
Okay.
My dad at the gym. He has like a Sabres hoodie that he wears sometimes. And this was like before the Sabres even made the playoffs. He goes, guys, come up to me. I want to talk about the Sabres. I don't know anything about the Sabres. I'm like, well, it's because you're wearing that hoodie.
All right, look, I get wearing a cheap hoodie. Fine, understood. What I can't wrap my head around yesterday, why would you go out of your way to be like, Sabres, and I go, let's talk about the Sabres. Like, I don't have anything to say.
Yeah.
But they did have stuff to say. There was nothing to, say.
I think they thought it was kind of going to be like a Go Bills situation. Like, oh, we're just go Sabres.
No, but
in passing.
Yeah, like they didn't.
Stop and chat.
No,
Yeah,
these guys
exactly.
stopped. All 3 of them, stood in front of me and stopped me. And if they had said go Sabres, I'd be like, yeah, let's go Sabres. It's the fact that they were like, how about them Sabres? Or how about that game last night? Like, that's usually a lead into we're going to have a small conversation.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to be rude, right? Because, we're all pulling for this team here, whether you're casually watching, deep watching, or not watching at all. It was just kind of a roadblock. I didn't know where to go from
There is nowhere to go.
Thank you.
Like, you should have just pushed him aside. Gently.
But, the last guy, again, he was just, excited to talk to anybody. It sounded like.
But he ain't got nothing to say.
Well, that was just it. I'm, trying to find other roads in. And I'm like, did you been watching this season? He goes, not really. And, it's quiet for a sec. And I go, are you a Sabres fan? Yeah. I support all local teams. That's great. He goes, in 1987, I had season tickets to Rochester Americans.
Wow.
Like, that's great, man.
Yeah, I'm blown away now.
That's awesome. Well, see you later. Don't know what to say to you.
Oh, God.
And, I guess, we've been drawing parallels between, this Sabres playoff run right now and the Bills turning around. And I think yesterday, again, is proof positive that it is so much easier to be a casual football fan than it is to be a casual hockey fan. Because even if you didn't watch a Bills game, right?
Yeah.
In a 3-minute synopsis of all the highlights on, Instagram, Twitter, whatever the next day, you can gather every little thing.
You know the main players. You can have a 2-minute conversation.
You got it. That is almost impossible to do with a hockey game unless you watch a goal for 30 seconds and, memorize everything that happened and then are ready to talk to me about it.
Yeah.
And I don't need to have a deep conversation. Give me something.
But it's even, they just, to your point, nationally, how they brush aside hockey, even when they're covering it. They'll show you, last night in the NBA, they'll give you all the scores. And then they'll say, all these teams won in hockey. That's all they'll say. And then scroll and get out of here.
Here's the thing. It's fine. I've become accustomed to it.
Yeah, it's never going to get the big play.
It is what it is.
I also think some of those guys don't even know how to begin to pronounce some of the biggest stars in hockey.
Well, yeah, man, it's brutal.
It can be a little difficult.
It's always been brutal.
But that's not hockey's fault. What are they supposed to do? Ban foreigners?
But no, but like
Maybe
change
we'd like the game a little bit better.
How about you just change their names when they come over?
Oh,
yeah.
Ellis Island of hockey?
Yes.
Svechnikov?
That way I don't have to know a Jochen Hesch.
Okay, you can't.
That's
that guy
not
has
a
not
hard
put on
one.
a sweater for 15 years. That is a
But
pretty
that's a
easy.
name.
Yeah,
that's a
yeah.
name or something you order at a diner.
Folks, that and more tonight at the Chuckle Barrel.
I used to love getting work at the Chuckle Barrel.
Oh, did you go to the Chuckle Barrel?
Oh, yeah. Open up for Jochen Hesch.
No, you know what? You know what they need to do? The same thing the NBA does. Nicknames. Like the
they're-
Greek Freak. You don't have to say his name. You just call him the Greek
Yeah,
Freak.
do they have any
You know,
nicknames?
like
They-
give him some nicknames. Maybe that'll help.
You just use like their last name and make it funny.
Yeah,
right?
well, it's
Yeah.
not even making fun. You just shorten it. But if it's here's how hockey nicknames work. If it's short, you make it longer. If
All
it's
right.
long, you make it
'Cause
shorter.
I remember like Scotty Metcalf. They
Yeah.
called him Metter.
Yeah.
Didn't need that.
But that's the thing that happens.
I
Yeah.
could say Metcalf.
I'll give you an example of how stupid hockey
All right.
nicknames are. If you watch the Sabres games on a regular basis, you're familiar with Brian Duff. He does the in-between stuff. Really nice guy, really
Yeah.
good at what he does. So I was playing in a charity hockey game a couple years ago, and Brian Duff is also in the charity hockey game. My name is Pat Duffy. Everyone calls me Duff.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Brian Duff's name is Brian Duff, and everyone called him Duffer.
Duffer.
So my nickname
Okay.
got shorter. His nickname
Slightly
got
longer.
longer.
Little
Could have just kept both names.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
It would have saved the same
Pointless.
amount of. Like, no time was saved when we were both in the same room. And both of us, when you were calling us, either of them, looked up.
But they don't shorten these long
Yeah.
Eastern Bloc names
Oh,
that
they do. Like
stretch.
Alexander Ovechkin with the Capitals, he's Ovi.
Okay.
Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, the goalie for the
Yeah,
Sabres, is UPL.
UPL.
Or Luke.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
See, that's how little I know about hockey.
Well, see, if you pay it, like, it's not like
I didn't
you
see the
have
game last time.
252 WCMF. I guess what I think I got a glimpse into yesterday. Again, I go to the gym yesterday, middle of the day. It's a lot of older guys. I'm
Yeah.
on my Sabre stuff, and three separate guys go out of their way. They want to talk about the Sabres. They approach me. They stand in front of me, and all three of them, I go, "Did you watch the game last night?" And they're all like, "No." And there's nowhere to go. I think I'm starting to understand going to the gym in the middle of the day, the male loneliness epidemic.
Oh.
Because what I got from that yesterday wasn't guys wanting to talk about sports. It was guys wanting to talk about anything.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're just lonely
Yeah.
men.
Yes, they
Lonely, bow-legged men.
They
who waddle around aimlessly with a towel.
they just wanted to have a conversation.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
Who needs it, man?
Bro, I'd be careful if I were you.
I don't.
Because those boots tell me you're not that far off.
I know I'm a cruel person, and I'll probably be very mistreated later in life in a nursing home.
If there's poetic justice.
Yes, I'm sure I'll get slapped around by some nurse. But I can't stand them.
What? Guys that want to talk?
Guys my age.
Wait, you're going up against your generation.
Absolutely. When I see guys my age coming, man, I tighten up.
Well, look.
He even gets scared when he passes by a mirror.
It's like, Kimmy, when you put a mask on a dog.
Yeah.
No, look.
What?
I have no problem having a conversation with an older gentleman.
Yeah.
As long
It's
as,
the problem is you don't know where it ends.
and that's
It doesn't
okay,
end.
All
Yeah.
right. And that,
like,
here,
I've told you this. Like, my husband is at the gym for a minimum of 3 hours every time he goes. Like, he goes like right before dinner, and sometimes he'll be like, I'll pick something up on the way home. And then like an hour later, I'm like, was there a line? Like, why did it? No, I got caught by. Then I'll name the guy. Like, oh, that guy again, huh?
and like it's fine. It's just the thing that worries me, or
Yeah.
it always makes me nervous about the old guy conversation. One, if it's got nowhere to go, it doesn't stop him from still making it go somewhere, which can be taxing. But the more alarming thing is, like, just don't pull a pin on a grenade and toss it at me in the conversation. Like, I don't want to talk about social issues. We're not going to talk about politics.
Okay.
Like, if we just keep it surface level, that's fine. Right? Like, surface level is perfect. You know, great day today. How about this? Sabres look good. How
about
them
affordable
Bills?
housing?
All-
What's that all about?
But bro, like there's 3 or 4 guys in the gym
Yeah.
that I can have a conversation with where it's just like, hey, good to see you. You too. How are things?
But they're old guys?
They're older guys.
Oh, all
fine.
right.
You know, we get in, we get out. 5 minutes maximum. There's another couple of guys where as soon as they start talking, I know it's about to be a whoop, pin pulled.
Yeah.
Here's a grenade. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, and I'm not going to do this. And like, but they won't let it go. They'll just stand and wait for me to respond, and I won't. So now we're just in this game of political or social chicken.
Yes.
And we're not doing that.
And they'll just keep talking.
Also, the volume. You guys need to understand volume.
What? Well, I can't hear.
Okay. if we're going to have a conversation, especially one where you want to talk about something that may anger people, maybe don't have the conversation at the loudest decibel possible in a locker room full of men. And old men, if they hear stuff, they got no problem poking their head around the corner and be like, let me tell you about this too.
But most dads and old men have a very high volume. I mean, most men are loud to begin with.
I'm a loud man as well.
Yeah, we all know.
Okay, but
that's why I have hearing aids and ringing in my ears.
It's all your
and
fault.
headaches and migraines.
Headaches and migraines.
And numbness in my left leg.
That's a stroke.
Yeah, it's just looking at you.
Die, you old bastard.
But there's always that dad volume. Like every dad
volume.
Euro man.
He's talking. He's got
How loud is Euro man?
He's got an accent like Jochen Hesch. Dad volume. He's got the dad volume.
My dad talks like he's on speakerphone all the time.
This is how they are, man. Like that'll never change because you're loud to begin with. You are going to be so goddamn loud when you get load.
Joke's on you. I don't plan on living that long.
All right.
All right. I think I have a solution to this problem.
Well, yeah. I mean, usually there's countries that do this, and then they're terrible countries.
Okay, this is what I mean.
What?
Maybe we do like a mandatory adult class, how to have a conversation.
Oh.
I'm not kidding. Like, all right, here, we'll tie it to your driver's license.
All right.
Once you hit 60 years old,
you
have to report to your town hall or whatever, right? And there will be like, folks at public speaking, conversations, what's appropriate, what's not. And we'll make it a 2-hour class on a Saturday. We'll bring you breakfast. How about that? Free coffee and free breakfast.
Oh, look at that.
Get you some bagels and donuts.
And what will I learn?
We're going to cover volume of conversation. We're going to cover length of conversation. And we're going to cover appropriate stranger discussion.
Interactions.
Yeah, you got it. And, like, once you do this, you can have your driver's license. We'll stamp it. Good. There you go. But if you don't show up, you're not allowed to drive your car anymore. And I think that's a fair trade-off because I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be rude, but I don't want to do this anymore.
Can I at least say once in a while some parts of this town I don't recognize anymore?
Well, it depends on where you're going with that. Because if you want to tell me how there used to be Buckman's over on Ridge, I'll listen to that conversation. If it goes into anything to do with what people live where now, I don't want that. I don't want that conversation at all. Don't you think that's a fair?
Yeah, but no guy's gonna. They're just gonna eat the pancakes and leave.
Well, you're not getting pancakes. That's too expensive.
Oh, I'm out.
You get a donut or a bagel. No, I don't know, man. Like to your point about like how eventually time comes for all of us.
Oh yeah.
Having these interactions, as I am now almost 40, I am starting to get a little bit scared.
You got to work on yourself.
But that's just it. I'm trying.
You have to
mentally train myself to not be that.
That's good. That's good.
But then I catch myself like talking to my daughter's teammates or friends like in that way.
Oh.
Great game today. Way to go. You really showed them out there. Oh. Like I had this, my daughter had a flag football game last night.
Yeah.
They played this team, and like they tried really, really hard. It just wasn't their day, the other team. But this one girl on the other team played really, really well. She's super talented.
Stuck in there.
Yes. And like I was walking out of the stadium.
Great gal.
I was walking out of the stadium while this girl and I think her mother was walking out. And like I had this compulsion inside me to be like, great game, you played awesome. I want you to know that. But like the girl didn't know me, and she her and her mom were talking.
This is weird.
But it took everything I had, Kimmy. It's like
back.
It's like what I imagine people with Tourette's feel.
You're talking to yourself, and you're
I would hate. I don't know. I shouldn't say. I would actually love to take my father, if he was still alive, just to hear what he would say watching a girls' flag football team.
You don't want that.
Oh, just the stuff that would fall out of his face, not knowing that it's inappropriate. I tell you, they give the boys a run for their money. I'll tell you.
I was sitting behind two old guys the other day, and nothing they said was inappropriate, but that was the stuff. Like, I don't think that's inappropriate, because they're without them realizing what it sounds like, they are giving a compliment.
Well, they would have to put boys into the conversation, because this is not natural for them. To watch girls play football, it's completely foreign to them.
Understood. But, I mean, it's coming.
Like, you could put squirrels out there with helmets, so you would get the same reaction.
But it's coming from the right place.
Oh, it's.
Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, some of the stuff my father did, he obviously knew what he was doing. Some of it was just his generation.
Just a simple observation to him.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so moral of the story.
Stay away from old men.
Well, no. We can be Tommy's too far gone. We can be the generation.
Well, you have to change.
That changes the awkward old man interaction. And,
because you're going to live longer. You're not going to have any Social Security. We're going to eat all the avocados. So, I mean, work on yourselves.
We have a dynamite Hors Avocados kind of breakthrough for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, what's Kimmy doing in your hood?
Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood app. She has removed all street names, town references. We are going to listen.
Listen.
And we are going to figure out just after 9 o'clock where they whine and set your phone alarm. Come on back or spend the morning with us. What better stuff do you have to do? A whole bunch more fun stuff. But first, Tom.
Yeah.
This story was international news over the weekend. And I don't understand. International news. Like science has finally found a way to best mankind when it comes to athletics.
Yeah. I didn't think that was shocking.
Yeah, like of course this is the thing.
Yeah.
You plug it in.
Yeah.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see about this is how it should be.
What's that?
It's like the least surprising story in the history of mankind. Yet this was international news all weekend long. And what I don't understand is if it didn't end up doing this, that seems like a bigger story.
Yeah, like you screwed it up.
Right?
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Couple of things.
What's that?
First off, Lou is back, baby. Lou Graham is coming to the Kodak Center December 12th. Tickets go on sale Friday, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com, but you can win them. Go to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Lou again at the Kodak Center December 12th. Again, tickets on sale this Friday, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com, just after 6:45. This is a story of kids doing stupid things.
Yeah.
And I say kids. By law, they are adults. But there are two people who did two very dumb things together.
Oh.
And what we need to figure out is who did the dumber thing. And we will get to that just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. There was a story that made international news over the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe you saw it. There is a competition, I guess you would call it, that they run in China every year.
No, what's that?
They have, I guess, scientists? What would you call someone who builds a robot?
Engineer,
thank you. Engineers design robots to run a half marathon.
Okay.
A 13-mile race. So the robots will run along with 12,000 men and women, and they run on parallel tracks to avoid collisions.
Yeah.
This year, something happened that had never happened before.
What happened?
A robot won the race.
Wait, the robots from Kenya?
Kenyan robot.
Well, they always win everything, right?
Yes, they do. The robot won the race. Kimmy, not only did the robot win the race, it set a world record, beating every professional athlete that has ever run a half marathon before.
How'd they do that? I mean, that robot must have trained forever.
Can't you make the robot go as fast or as slow as you want?
Yeah.
That's kind of by design.
Yeah, it's got like a throttle.
Because it runs on a battery.
Why is this a story?
I don't know.
No, you said it exactly.
Yeah.
It's a battery. It runs on a battery.
Yeah.
You just charge the robot.
Just juice it up.
Yeah. Like, would you be surprised if a car beat
Thank
everybody in
you
a
very
marathon?
much. Right? Like, car does 75 miles an hour, story at 11.
I mean, I don't
Yeah, they
get
were
that.
treating like Jesse Owens takes on a racehorse.
Yeah, like what am I missing in this story that makes it remarkable?
Like, I guess I get, like, the point of having something like that in a marathon. Like, if it's a pace robot. Like, this robot's running a 7-minute mile, so you can tell, like, where you maybe are in the race based on where that robot is. I don't get, like, that it's actually running and competing in the race. It doesn't make any sense.
It's not a person.
Yeah.
It's a robot. It's a robot. It's like having a guy, like, let's have a weightlifting competition. This is Steve, and this is a forklift. Who's going to win this thing?
Yeah, I don't know.
I get that the actual robot being able to do what it does is impressive from a science perspective and all. But the fact that it beat the human should not be surprising.
No.
Because here's the thing. Let's say this year a human did beat the robot in this race. It's just a matter of time before they figure out the technology.
Well, they put a jet on the back and roller skates.
Yes.
We saw that with the Roadrunner.
Eventually, they will find technology that will beat a human being. Because here's the thing. We as people, human beings, we're kind of maxing out on what is within reach for the human body.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Like, we're not going to get much stronger. We're not going to get much faster. But with robots, the possibilities are endless.
Oh, yeah.
I'm also, like, there are people celebrating this, too. Have you seen these stories?
Why would you celebrate?
Well, like this is like a monumental time for, like, AI robot technology.
Okay.
This is like, it's the turning
That thing
point.
that's coming for your job.
It's coming for everything, man. It's coming for everything. Everybody listening, I want you to remember this day.
What's that?
Right? Because today we get to laugh about stuff like this.
Yeah.
Eventually, we're all going to pay for the stuff that we're doing with these robots.
Well, you're going to have to obey the robot.
Well, I mean, have we come to terms with the fact that eventually the robots will think for themselves? And
I kind of thought they already were.
I don't mean like AI, Kimmy, and I mean like a physical thing in front of you that
But you
also,
won't have control over it.
Exactly. Like you're going to put they are putting artificial intelligence in these moving things.
Yeah.
So at some point, probably not in the distant future, there will be things moving around that are not human that I guess have some form of consciousness depending on how you define consciousness.
They'll have a reaction.
They'll be able
that you
to
can't control.
think and act in
That
ways.
should be fun. What could go wrong?
Can we just We're not engineers.
No,
right?
we are not.
No.
Obviously. I hope we're not.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How are all of us not rising up and being
I don't know. You think we've seen enough movies at this point to know how it ends.
Thank you.
And Will Smith's too old now to come save us.
Yeah, I think
getting up there.
Yeah, I think based on Hollywood, we'll have a reaction when it's too late.
But like, Tom,
who knew? Who knew?
Every other movie from the 80s involves artificial intelligent robots rising up and taking down mankind. And we are living in watching this happen. And all of us are like, oh, pretty cool. Freedom of the race, huh? Wow.
Wait a second.
Look how fast that robot's running. Pretty sweet. Nobody else is like, hey.
What are you going to do?
Stop it.
Well, I can't stop it. You can't stop it. What am I going to do? I'm mad. Hey, China, knock it off.
It's not just China, man. It's happening here, too.
Right,
everybody that's got robotics.
But I guess China's like really ahead of like using it in business now compared to like the rest of the world.
How so?
They're using it like in factories.
Oh, okay.
So like menial tasks that you would just pay somebody to do, the robot does it now. Like gophers.
Gotcha. That can't be cheaper.
Well, it will be eventually because they'll make them cheap.
Well, but everything also gets expensive, right? Like,
I mean, it could bite you in the ass, and
who knows?
the bite would be a robot.
Got a
hurt. Bad
case of robot bite. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, a big international story over the weekend. There is a race every year in China. It's a half marathon. 12,000 men and women run it, and then they run it against robots on a separate track. And, to see how far robot technology has come. A robot, for the first time ever, not only won the race, they set a world record for a half marathon. And everyone's like, oh, my God, look at the robot. But it was able to do that because you charge it overnight because it runs out of battery, doesn't have to train or, like, eat food the right way or all that stuff. The other alarming thing about this whole robot future.
What's that?
It's the worst people you've ever met designing all of this technology.
Who's designing it?
No, you know what I'm saying? Like, the people that are funding this stuff.
Like massive corporations?
Yeah.
That want to eliminate, labor costs?
Yeah.
No, they're just trying to trim down their costs.
But, like, that's the best case scenario.
Yeah.
What you're describing is the best case scenario. Because, like, you also, every once in a while, hear, like, these folks that have all this money, design this stuff, like, share their candid thoughts about humanity. And you go, oh, I thought that died in the 40s.
Well, I mean, we might have robot soldiers at some point.
Yep.
And we've already had that with Rock'em Sock'em robots. So we kind of know how that works.
I remember
watching. Knock his block off.
Remember when Joe Louis lost to a Rock'em Sock'em robot?
Oh, I didn't hear about it.
It was not good. Yeah.
Oh, is that what killed him?
Yes.
He never recovered, man.
Joe Louis was beaten to death by a Rock'em Sock'em robot.
Yeah, I might want to watch that.
No, but like nobody that you see designing these robots that sits down for an interview, do you go, oh, you know what? I feel comfortable with that man having this much
they're not
power.
humane people.
No, they're not humane people.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can have like the right ethical lane if you are designing these things to think and act independently of people.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Yeah. Well, they're heartless. They're soulless.
Well, yeah. Are we talking about the robots or the people funding them?
Both. Right?
I don't know. Like, is there going to get to a point where the robot's like, hey, man, you've gone too far. Even I know I shouldn't be doing that.
Okay.
We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF. Easiest way to get us. Phil writes, every movie involves robots except for Planet of the Apes and Gremlins. And who knows how far we are away from Planet of the Apes and Gremlins.
Oh, the apes are coming back?
Who knows, man?
All right.
It was our planet the whole time.
We need the apes to take on the robots?
No.
That's the next movie.
Never give an ape a gun. That's a lesson we've learned. Also, like, if you were to do, like, a chart.
Yeah.
Because we've had this conversation before, and I agree with you. Like, there is no way to stop the technology train. It is coming. You just have to find a way to
harness it for good
and mitigate the damage it's going to do.
There you go.
Okay. But if you do a good versus bad list of robots the way that they're developing now, the list of potential bad is always going to win. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay, so you think that it outweighs the good?
Every time. Like, if you do a list of, like, what robots would be good for humanity for, like, for example, like, if we want to talk about a good thing, like, you have a shortage of people helping elderly folks.
Okay.
Right? So you could, in theory, have a robot nursing home where you have these robots.
Fill some of those, gaps in, like, the lack of help, I guess.
Yes, and, like, let's say 30 years from now, you could have these independently thinking and acting robots acting as, like, what your father needed. Yes, exactly. Like, that's a good thing. Then we go on the bad thing. Robot murders you in your house.
Oh.
Because
I don't think that's murder though. If a robot kills you, is that really murder? Because you're not going to take them to, like, a robot court.
What would you do?
Robo court.
Robo court.
Yeah,
And
who's
is that
responsible?
you'd have to get a jury of his robot peers.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to win that one.
You'd have to get an Asian robot, a black robot, a couple of white older robots,
Are there
a couple of
different?
female robots. Because you got to have a mix of 12 robots. It's very hard.
Talk about 12 angry robots.
Yes, and they would turn on each other. It'd be so ugly.
I also have a question because no matter where you've worked, if you work with computers at any point, like your company has at one point experienced like a mass virus going through the system.
Sure.
We haven't figured out how to prevent that from happening. So like, what happens when that affects like a robot?
Like the robot
robots.
just shuts down
Or
freaks out.
Yeah, I
used
don't
for
know.
evil, like they can make it do things.
Oh, okay.
'Cause, like,
Hacks into stuff.
Yeah,
All
like, there are people now that can take over your phone,
Yeah.
use your. We talked about the TVs, right?
Yeah.
People can hack the TVs, turn on the cameras in the TVs, watch you in your house, change all your channel, get all your information.
Yeah.
She's right. Let's say you have an independently acting, thinking, movable robot that somebody is able to hack in and just do whatever they want to it, so it kills you.
Oh.
And again, I know I sound like a crazy person, but we're not that far off
Doesn't
from that,
feel that crazy anymore.
right?
Well, plus they're going to start looking like people. I mean, eventually they'll look like human beings.
Are you trying to get the sex bot? Is that what you're trying to do?
Well, let's get something out of it. But you know they're going to make them look human.
Well, didn't you say because we saw a robot on TV and we asked why does it need a face, right?
Right.
Because it had like a smiley face on, and I believe Tommy's biggest issue with it was that it wasn't sexy
Yeah,
enough.
it wasn't a sexy robot.
An
It
attractive.
wasn't an attractive
Yeah,
face.
a handsome face.
To which I asked, "Are you trying to have sex with a robot?" And
But that'll be common.
I-
It'll be common for lonely people to have sex bots.
But it would have to have the parts to do it.
Right,
I think those
they'll-
already
they'll-
exist,
No,
though.
No,
don't
but they'll
they,
get
to
to
some
that.
extent?
They already have sex dolls that look like people,
Yeah,
and they're expensive.
yeah.
Um,
He looked into it.
but they're bringing the price down. But like eventually you'll have lonely. But that's a good thing. What's wrong with having a robot to have sex with if you have no partner and it gives you pleasure?
I mean, look,
just make sure you wash it.
On the baseline, yeah, right. But we could have a 30-minute conversation to talk about the ethical implications of a sex robot.
What's the ethical?
Well, I mean, first of all, does it disconnect human beings from contact with
But
each
it's their
other?
choice.
I understand.
And the guy's already lonely.
What you are describing is the world we know today.
Yeah.
Whereas I would like to meet somebody, but I have no other way to meet somebody, therefore I go to the robot. What I am trying to illustrate to you is there a world 50 years from now where the robots exist, where human contact isn't even something we desire because we can go to a sex robot.
Maybe that's the way we're going to evolve. Maybe you
That's-
don't
that's
need
called
it.
that's called extinction.
Yeah, well, everything goes extinct. Like every animal
All right.
will die,
All right.
will go away. The Earth, the sun, everything's going to peter out.
All right. So we started this conversation where we were all in
Everything's
agreement.
gonna die.
Yes, Kimmy, we started this conversation.
Happy Tuesday.
We were in agreement that the robots are going too far, and it finished with Tommy arguing why we should
There
you
go
have a-
extinct.
son.
you
It's
have
all
a-
gonna die.
Banging these toolboxes, and now we ain't got no people.
By the way, that's a slur. You can't call them toolboxes.
Oh, you can't. Sorry.
And you've just been convicted by a jury of 12 angry robots to getting your arms ripped off right in that courtroom. Let's take a break.
All right.
Well, you know
While
what?
we still can.
The one thing that humans will always do is be stupid.
Yeah.
We've all been stupid
Oh,
at some
well,
points in
yeah.
our life, right? Different degrees.
Hmm?
Like what we're going to describe to you here, if the allegations are true, is pure stupidity. But it's stupidity by two different people who did two very different stupid things at the same time.
Oh.
And what we need to determine after we tell you what the allegations are
Yeah.
is which one of these 18-year-olds was more stupid. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. You'll hear parents argue, my kid is not a bad kid.
Yeah.
They are influenced by the stupidity of their friends.
Run with a bad crew.
Yeah, you got it. And I think you can make an argument, if the allegations are true, that's maybe the case here.
Yeah.
But just because you're running with someone that makes you a worse person doesn't mean you aren't dumber than they are. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, this is a story about hockey, but it's not really about hockey.
Oh.
It's more of a story of a couple that might be at the end of their rope, a man who just decided, F it, I'm going to do what I want, and another man who unknowingly got caught in the middle
of this whole thing.
Because these two men got to experience one of the greatest hockey games of the last 15 years in Western New York on Sunday night. But one of them spent a significant amount of money to literally watch a marriage fall apart in front of his face.
Really?
Wait till you hear this story.
Wait, at the game?
No, it was on the way. I'll explain.
Right.
I will explain everything just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Thomas?
Yes.
This story comes from just east of us. Saturday night, around 10:30 p.m., a cop car was driving down the road.
Yeah.
When a full can of something was hit. It hit his car when it was thrown from another car traveling in the opposite direction.
Oh.
Somebody chucked a can
and it hit the cop car.
At a cop car. They chucked it at a cop car. Story says the can, which was full of liquid, according to the story, caused damage to the front of the cop car.
I think.
By the way, nothing in the story gives a reason as to why someone wanted to do this. It seems it was just totally random.
Oh, okay.
They just picked a cop car and threw a can of liquid at it.
All right.
So the cop hits the lights and siren, whips around, and the chase is on.
Okay.
The chase, according to police, hit speeds of 75 miles an hour in a 40-mile-an-hour zone before it finally came to an end. When they pulled the car over, they discovered in the car an 18-year-old woman who was driving.
What?
She was charged with a bunch of driving stuff and obstruction. And an 18-year-old man who was the one that allegedly threw the can at the cop car.
The chucker.
You got it. The gentleman was charged with criminal mischief, unlawful possession of alcohol, and, I'm not making this up, littering.
Okay.
He got him for littering.
Right.
Both have court dates coming up. So, Tommy.
Yeah.
We have an 18-year-old man who starts this by chucking a can of something at a moving cop car in the other direction.
Yeah.
And you also have an 18-year-old woman who did nothing wrong until she decided to run from the cops.
Which is a big mistake, sure.
And was doing 75 and a 40, according to police, while doing it. And I'm going to start with Kimmy here, if you don't mind.
No, absolutely.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
Who is the dumber person in this story? The kid who threw the can or the girl who went on the high-speed chase?
I mean, the girl who went on the high-speed chase. The more dangerous move.
Oh, I'm not asking danger. I'm asking dumber. Would you argue danger makes it dumber?
Yeah. Because she wasn't even the one who threw it.
Okay.
So I would pull over thinking, well, I'm going to blame it on this idiot over here for throwing a full can of something out the window.
Give me the narc over here.
Yeah.
You did it.
Well, because I'm probably
idiot over here.
Here's the thing. I'm probably pissed already that they did it.
Okay.
Knowing like I could get in trouble for that. And I'm probably the person who's driving.
Tommy, who is dumber, the 18-year-old man who threw the can or the 18-year-old woman who took the plea on the
police? It's the boy.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because he initiated it. The idiot throws the can. She may have been like, panic. Who the hell knows? Yeah, she did wrong, but like throwing that can at a car, that cop would have lost control of that car, right? Yeah. Let's say it hit his windshield.
Or anybody. Yeah.
Or anybody. I mean, that could have been way worse.
Okay.
I also, for some reason, when you said it was a can full of something, now the can throws it off a little bit, but I would have assumed that it was somebody peeing into something in the car and chucking it out the window.
It was just the wrong time.
I don't know why. It was the first thing that came to my mind, because why would you chuck a full drink out the window?
Because you try to be a dick. You didn't think the cops
I'm not going to get
around.
your deposit back.
Yeah. Definitely not. All right. Can I ask you a question, Tommy?
Yeah.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I get your logic there. The more dangerous thing is throwing.
And the initiator, to me, is the one.
100%.
Yeah.
But you also have a tendency to blame men for everything when a woman is involved. Because for some reason, you don't think women are like, maybe, like they don't realize that they can do bad like that?
No, but I do. I realize that sometimes boys do dumb things, and you're stuck with this idiot.
But she's not. She could have pulled over immediately and been like, no, he's.
I understand, but she's a kid and she made a dumb choice.
Well, but the 18-year-old is also a kid. They're the same age. They're the exact same age.
Yeah. But he did something malicious.
Okay. You don't think a police chase is malicious?
I do. But that's not what caused this problem.
See, because here's what I hear.
What
I hear. The man knows what he's doing. That's a man who made a decision. She's just a girl.
Yeah.
She don't know no better.
They are the
Even though
softer
she went
sex.
on a high-speed chase.
That just takes a pedal.
Okay.
Anybody can speed.
You had to make a conscious decision to run from the cops. You had to make a conscious decision to do 75 miles an hour in a 40-mile-an-hour
But she may have been
zone.
put in a situation she wasn't prepared for.
Okay.
That he started.
Okay.
She got scared. She's, God knows what's going through the poor girl's head.
Sure.
You
Look,
know.
I don't disagree with what you're saying. It doesn't mean it's not dumb.
Yeah, okay. But less dumb.
See, I'm with Kimmy here. I think her running from the cops is the dumber thing.
Especially, obviously you never have a plan, but to only be pulled over later or give up later, you just added more charges.
Well, but here's the thing. That's the smart thing is to eventually give up.
It is, but you added some things you didn't need to.
All right, let me put it this way.
Yeah.
If I am the father of the guy who allegedly threw the can, I am furious because he's a total idiot.
Yes.
If I am the father of this girl, I'm furious for like 5 different things. 1, why are you spending time with this guy that has potential to do this? 2, why are you trying to cover his ass? 3, why are you doing 75 at a 40 running from the cops? 4, what made you want to protect this jackass who put you in this situation? 5, you're not home before 10 o'clock.
There you go.
I'm just saying, the can is the one thing. Like with the girl who runs from the cop, and I am not discounting the arguments you're making, even though I think they're wrong. She did so much more wrong here.
Think of how many other people.
Yeah, but she did like girl wrong
in the mix.
What's girl wrong?
When a girl does wrong, it's built right into.
I'm just like,
wrong.
What is the difference between if I said describe to me girl wrong? Like the perfect example would be
this an incident like this where this jackass thinks he's cool or funny, wants to do something like this, and this poor girl is now driving his car. Now she's attached to this idiot for pulling that move.
Okay. Because she's just a girl.
Yes.
She doesn't know.
Well, you know how I feel about incarcerating women. I think it's wrong.
What? No, because again.
Just in general.
Okay.
In general, I don't. I think as a superpower country, we shouldn't lock up women.
There are women who do wrong.
Most of these women do wrong because of some dude.
What are you talking about?
All evil goes back to the men.
So, if a woman was about to murder you, you'd be like, thank you.
No, I think
I deserve
well,
it.
That's
you
our
would thank
audience.
her. It might be you.
Wait a minute. Can't you also make the argument that a lot of men who do illegal things do it because of the influence of women?
No, men control everything.
No, I'm saying, a guy is desperate for money because of X, Y, Z. You don't think there's a woman involved in that decision? A man hurts someone else because of jealousy. There's not a woman involved in that decision?
Oh, there'd be a woman involved.
I'm saying you can't.
But she has no control.
Look, you are being ridiculous.
She has the illusion of control.
That was not profound.
No.
Can we get a robot co-host with a sexy face? 252 WCMF. We're talking about the story just east of us. Saturday night around 10:30, cop car was driving, car coming the other way, chucked a can out the window, hit the front of his cop car, caused damage to the front of it. So cop, lights and sirens, spins it around, starts chasing. Hit speeds of 75 miles an hour in a 40-mile-an-hour zone before it finally came to an end. Driving the car, an 18-year-old woman who was charged with a bunch of stuff with driving and obstruction. The 18-year-old man in the passenger seat was the one that threw the can, according to police. He was arrested for criminal mischief, unlawful possession of alcohol, and littering. Kimmy, and now you're saying the girl did the dumber thing here by taking off and protecting him. You are saying, oh, she did the girl. She did the girl. All right, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Tommy, have you ever dated someone
Yes.
that you...
I've dated them. I've dated every type, bro.
Well, Kimmy, yeah, what I heard. You date one girl, you date them all. Have you ever dated... Have you ever dated a woman that you think you could have talked into running from the cops for you?
Like to protect you?
Oh?
You think?
Or that I could have talked her into stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Manipulate in the moment, manipulated her.
I mean, they
into
did
saying,
date him in the first place.
So cruel.
Man, that's day 2. She's coming after you hard, man.
So there were women that you dated that risked jail time for you, or would risk jail time for you.
Yeah.
And not in a way where they wanted to hurt you.
Yeah, I mean, I dated some dumb women.
Okay.
I not only dated dumb women, I dated dumb South Florida women, which might be the dumbest woman on the planet.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Do you think you've ever dated a man that you could have manipulated into running from the cops for you?
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Thoughts on that?
What's that?
You don't think Kimmy could have manipulated a guy into running from the cops?
Oh, sure. Well, you're a woman.
You're a woman.
Well,
now
no.
run.
No, I don't think I could. I don't think I could talk somebody into breaking the law.
Girls know how to work it. You know
Yeah,
how
but
to
the
work
prob-
it?
the-
Kimmy, you don't know how to work it, Kimmy? Kimmy, why don't you work it?
You got to work it.
Kimmy, work it. Why
You gotta
don't
work
you?
it.
Tommy demands you work it.
The other
You
problem.
got to work it and twerk it, baby.
Oh, my God, man.
Ugh.
Come on.
Well, we're just having a.
How did you talk anybody into anything?
Probably the working and twerking. Probably that.
The problem, though, is I'm too scared to do that, so I probably would have talked them into turning me in.
Okay. Wait, what? I've done wrong. Turn me in right now?
I'm scared. Don't run. Let's go face it.
Look, I think that every woman has the ability to talk a man into doing something legal for them. I think it's either a very sad woman or a very manipulative man that it takes to talk a woman into doing something illegal for a man. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Does that make sense?
For a woman.
Every woman could make a man do something illegal.
Yes.
Every woman can make some kind of man do something illegal.
Yeah.
It takes a very special kind of woman who doesn't have a lot going on, or a very manipulative, charming man to be able to do that.
Sure.
Like, the amount of women that are willing to break the law for a man, I think, is far smaller than the amount of men willing to break the law for a woman, which I think is like 95%.
All right. Because usually, like a very good-looking man could talk his way in and out of anything.
You think they'd have to be attractive?
Well, charming, good-looking, yeah, charisma.
Okay.
I mean, I think the total package. You know what I mean?
I think that helps.
Smooth talking scumbag.
Smooth talking
Scumbag.
scumbag. Working and twerking.
I think that helps if they're good looking and charming, but I also think that if you're like in a relationship with somebody where you kind of given up that control, where you feel like you trust them and they have it under control, you're more willing to do those things because it's like, well, they wouldn't steer me in the wrong direction.
Okay.
Like in the back of your mind, you think that they're going to do the right thing or what's in my best interest.
Okay. We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. The ladies are chiming in, Tom.
Okay.
You shook the lady tree with your whole, you did the girl.
I'm trying to support women here,
I'm trying
man.
to support you. Small brain ladies that can't think for themselves.
I did not say small brain
You
ladies.
basically did.
Basically
That's
I
a
did
small
not
brain
say
lady
any of
saying
that.
That's a small brain lady saying that. She's just a girl. She doesn't understand. Renee writes us, Duffy at WCMF, what if she told the kid to throw the cat out the window?
Demanded
Toss
it.
You do it right now or we're done. Renee writes, Rachel writes us. Who's to say that both of these things done by these 18-year-olds weren't done on purpose? She wanted to run from the cops?
Oh.
I'm confused.
Well, they did say, was one of the things they said they were in possession of alcohol?
He was charged with being in possession of alcohol.
So maybe that's why they both ran.
Oh, okay.
Who the hell knows? When it comes to that whole they'll run from the cops for you.
Yeah.
Is willing to do anything for your partner a good quality or a bad quality to have?
Like blindly?
Yeah.
No, it's terrible.
It's a terrible quality.
Well, yeah, because it's to your point.
So you're not willing to do anything for your wife?
Not if she does something horrible. So you wouldn't either. Would you cover up a murder your wife committed?
Oh, we want to murder.
One of the comics we don't like.
Oh, yeah, I'm covering that.
All of them. She killed all the Rochester comics.
First time they killed. No, if I'm being honest with you,
Yeah.
I think there would need to be context to the murder. Like,
Oh.
if she killed someone in cold blood, yeah, I'm not covering up a murder.
Let's say she accidentally killed somebody.
That's dicey. All right, I'm probably not covering that up.
Of course not.
But, no, if she killed someone in what I believe is a rightful reason.
like in self-defense?
Well, I mean,
that's
No, but here's the thing.
That's a no-brainer.
But let's say it's dicey and there's no way to prove it. But I know, at least I think that she.
It's sketchy.
I don't know. I don't think I can.
No, I
cover
would
up
stand behind my wife if I thought it was justified.
Okay, but then again, I sit here and talk. I don't know what I do in the moment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Kimmy,
Yeah.
would you cover up a murder for your husband?
What kind of murder we talking?
That's what we're debating here. Like, you come home.
If it was like a purposeful murder where I didn't think he'd be capable. I guess I wouldn't think he'd be capable of something like that. But if he intentionally hurt somebody, I think I would be scared enough to not cover it up for him because you see a different side of somebody.
Okay, that's a good call. All right, let me paint a scenario for you.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, you come home
Yeah.
from work.
Yeah.
There is a body on the floor.
Okay.
One of his buddies.
Yeah.
And he goes, I don't know what happened. He tried to hurt me, and I had to kill him. And that's all you know. That's all he says. What do you do?
I don't think I'm capable of covering it up.
All right, so you're gonna call.
I don't know
call
if I'm
911 and
calling 911, but if the cops come, I'm gonna tell them everything I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess it would depend on what the crime scene looked like too, right?
Oh, you're gonna be CSI Tommy?
No, let's say I come home
tonight on CSI Tommy Chicago.
I come home and my wife killed one of her friends.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There's like a dead body on the floor.
Sure.
But let's say it looks violent, really violent.
Yeah.
That would bother me.
But there could have been a struggle. That doesn't describe.
But let's say
anything.
she just choked her out.
Oh. Okay.
Stealing my recipes, my cupcakes.
Twerking and working all over my house, working and twerking with cupcakes. Okay, so what would you do? Look, you're already too much of a pansy.
I might stay behind her.
Okay. I'd stand behind her, too. I'm not standing in front of her. She's choking people out.
That'd be
Think
scary.
you're so funny to read.
Well, marriages have the ability to go south, like what we're about to describe.
Yeah.
This is a story about going to the Sabres game on Sunday.
Yeah.
But it is not about the Sabres game.
Oh.
Because, bro, I heard an unbelievable tale last night.
Yeah.
And I had to go way out of my way to get permission to share this with you.
No kidding.
Because there is a gentleman who thought he lucked into the luckiest situation ever.
Yeah.
It was going to cost him a lot of money, but he had a seat to that game on Sunday. And he was at that game. He was at that game, and he witnessed everything that happened on Sunday night.
All right. Dream comes true.
And all he had to do was watch in front of his own face what seems to be a marriage falling apart. Because we all get to, I guess, our last nerve, the end of our rope.
Yeah.
And the only reason he was at this game is because unknowingly his buddy who invited him was at the end of his rope. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. every day when you get up, you got to make a choice.
Yeah.
What you want to do versus what your obligations are.
Okay.
Right? What this fun will cost you down the road.
Yeah.
And I don't mean money. I mean with a situation involving your job, your kids, your spouse, whatever. Some people get to a point where life gets so stressful, the person they're in a relationship with gets so angry, they just don't care anymore.
So they snap. Can't take it no more.
Well, so that's just it. What we're going to have to figure out here is this is a doozy.
Wow.
Did this guy snap, or did he do what he rightfully should have done to begin with?
Oh.
And
like he got painted into a corner. He had no way out.
Okay, no. He didn't get painted into a corner. The guy who told me this story is the one who unknowingly got painted into a corner.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Couple of things.
Yeah.
Your Buffalo Sabres continue tonight. They skate live on CMF 7:30 Game 2. Game 3 will be Thursday night, along with the NFL Draft.
Wow.
And guess what?
That's a lot.
You can go watch it all with me.
That's too much.
That's right. I'm going to be at the Bill Gray's Tap Room for Draft Night, Thursday, April 23rd, 7 to 9. Bill Gray's Tap Room, Chila Avenue. Root on your favorite picks. Root on the Sabres. Enjoy 12 wings for $12, plus $3 Jenny Light pints and Bud Light draft specials. We will see you Thursday night for all of the sports at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chila, just after 7:25, 7:30. Speaking of sports, it is a big day today. For folks who are a fan of this recreational sport in the greater Rochester area. But, Kimmy, what we need to determine,
what's that?
For as popular as this is here, is if we had to pick one sport Rochester loves the most, would it be this? And we'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So I see a friend last night.
Yeah.
And he tells me what might be the most insane story you've ever heard.
What happened?
So this buddy of mine gets a call from his friend on Sunday around noon. And he goes, listen, I've got a line on tickets for the Sabres game.
Oh.
There's $750. But we're going to be like 15 rows off the ice.
The choice seats.
Look, it's a lot of money, but for those seats, it's an insane deal. It's a screaming deal. So this is 7 hours before the game. My buddy's like, deal, done. We'll do it. He goes, all right, I'll pick you up at 3 o'clock. So there we go.
Right. They didn't have to drive, right?
No, he does. So his buddy pulls in, gets in the car. They're both in their Sabres sweaters. They are pumped, hooping it up, having a good time. So while they're on their way to Buffalo, this dude's phone, the guy who picks him up, his buddy, it's going off.
It's blowing up.
You can see it on his screen in his car.
Yeah.
And he sees it's his wife. His wife keeps calling, and he keeps ignoring the call like 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. And my buddy's not saying anything. Right? Just, okay, whatever, it's fine. So finally, after like the 5th or 6th call, this guy driving the car picks up the phone, and according to my friend, all hell breaks loose.
Wow. It's so uncomfortable, man, when you're sitting there watching a couple
Somebody's
fight.
In trouble.
It's the worst. Like, I can't think of a worse situation. It's worse than you being in a fight with your wife is watching somebody
I
else.
agree with you 100%.
Especially when you're the only other person there.
Agreed 100%.
And for some reason, it's happened to me multiple times.
Well, because normally you're the reason they're fighting. You're hanging out with this jackass again.
Oh, yeah.
So, you ready for this?
Yeah.
The wife of the guy who went to the game, who picked up our buddy, they are into an argument because he wanted to go to the game and spend this money, and she did not want him to. Right? Okay, so that's the argument. He apparently was supposed to go do something with her family that night, got the call that these tickets were available, went to her and said, I would like to go to the game, and she's like, no, we already have plans.
Yeah.
So from what my buddy gathered, listening to this fight, as he's just sitting there, eyes wide open in the passenger seat, they get into a big argument in the house. This guy, his buddy, tells him, I got to go blow off some steam. Got in the car and went to the game.
Damn.
He didn't tell her he was going. He goes, I'll be back.
Yeah.
And just picked up my buddy and drove to the game.
That is king balls.
And his wife
didn't think it through.
His wife did
he thought it through.
Well, he didn't. He didn't have a plan for when she started calling him on repeat.
So, Kimmy, the reason she started calling, she noticed his location on 90 headed towards Buffalo.
Oh.
She put two
Forgot
and two
about that
together.
little detail.
So my buddy who I see last night is telling me they're screaming at each other for 20, 30 minutes all the way to Buffalo. Divorce came up in the argument.
Damn.
He's listening to
There's no filter on this argument.
It's all, you're watching two couples.
It's like somebody's this. I would think I'm hearing the last straw.
Yes.
Like I'm witness to the breakup of this marriage.
So to that point, he goes, I think I watched the divorce because when this fight, I'm watching him scream, he's yelling, his wife is yelling back. When the conversation is over, he hangs up the phone and a switch flipped like nothing ever happened. And they went to the game and they had a grand old time and it was never brought up again.
Well, at that point, you already committed. So
for the rest, well, you spent $750. You might as well have fun. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The man that pulled this move on his wife, going to the game, leaving the house, not saying a word, blowing her off, getting in this fight, is that due to psycho or is that due to hero? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Your first thought?
I wouldn't say psycho.
That's not a little bit psycho.
I mean, that's just the way he handles the situation. It sounds like he's not really interested in the marriage.
No, they've been married for a while. Right. I don't want to give up too much.
I would say that dude's checked out of his marriage.
Okay.
So I take psycho at the table. What was the other choice?
Hero?
Well, I'd have to inch towards hero a little bit.
You're going to call this man a hero.
Well, I mean, listen, man, if the marriage is over, why stay tethered to it? Why obey the rules of a marriage that I've already checked out of?
Okay.
So I would put him in the hero status as far as that's concerned because he doesn't care about the marriage anymore. Okay. So what's the point?
All right. Kimmy, a nation turns its lonely eyes to you. When you hear this story, is this man a psycho or is he a hero?
I mean, are there like kids involved in this?
That I don't know. I do not know.
Because I think I'm just looking at this from the perspective of like, how would I view my dad if he pulled this move?
Ooh.
Well, that's a hero.
And no,
he's the king.
Once you become an adult, you're like, yeah, that was a psychotic move on my dad's part.
I mean, look, to her point, these are not people in their 20s. These guys are my
adults.
age.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Late 30s, early 40s.
I'm not looking at it as like an age.
Like you chose hockey over your family.
No, so my point was, you were on the phone, I think. Yeah. I said, if you've already checked out of the marriage,
okay,
why am I staying tethered to its rules?
But you also, but okay, if that's your take, that's fine. But he also tried to hide it. Don't forget.
Yeah, no, she's right.
It's not like he was like, I'm done, I'm out, I'm going to this game, goodbye. He tried to hide it.
I mean, to her point, there are two things here.
As a known hider, I respect that.
There's two things that stand out. You're right. One, he didn't handle his business where he could have, if you wanted to end the marriage.
Okay, maybe this is how he deals.
If you wanted to end the marriage, you could have, like, stayed there, ended the marriage and that thing, and then go to game 2, right? If that's the thing. The second thing, you let this other buddy get involved in that's psycho, man.
I will say this, man. I've had buddies that have had, and then just me, the only other person there. Nasty fights where horrible things were said.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
Man.
Like the fact that the dude he allowed his friend to be exposed to this situation tells me.
It's really uncomfortable.
No, it's not just that dude's a psycho. That is a psychopathic move.
Well, I will say this, though. The wife also was like screaming. Like I'm sitting there, they're just going at it like two pit bulls on a ham. It's like I just want to get out of here.
But here's the thing, man. Not to be team anti-man here.
No, I understand.
Okay. She has a right to go off on him. If this guy, hold on, if you're having this conversation and she does not, they already have plans to go hang out with her family, and she does not give the blessing, and he goes, I'll be back, I'm going to blow off some steam, and he's going to the effing game, she has a right to be furious. No?
Yes, she has a right, but I'll never understand why women drag men to things they don't want to be at, and when it doesn't go exactly the way they thought, they act surprised. Like, if you make me go do something I don't want to do, how do you think this is going to go?
That's not what happened here because he didn't get to the event where he was not having fun or it didn't go.
But he's been dragged to events in the past.
Okay, look.
Every guy's had that, right?
Right, guys? Right, boys? Right.
Am I right, guys?
Look, I appreciate what you're trying to do here. As the diehardest of Sabres fans, this guy's a psycho. He's a psycho.
But you remember I told you, I know guys that just like leave the house and they just they're in New Orleans in a bowling
That dude's a giant scumbag.
I know.
That wouldn't fly today.
Oh, no, it wouldn't. No, you're right.
Could you tell that story real quick? Because you knew somebody he was a bowler.
He was a bowler, and his wife wakes up one morning, and he ain't at the house. And he calls her from the road, and he says, hey, I'm out. And she goes, where are you? He goes, I'm driving to New Orleans for a bowling tournament. I'll be back Tuesday. And this was like Thursday. He didn't tell his wife.
Yeah.
He booked a bowling tournament and just left.
Okay.
And just like, I'll be back.
252. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, I think if you are somebody willing to call this guy a hero, that's fine.
Well,
but I think you also have to flip the roles. If your wife did the same thing, you would also have to consider her a hero. If it's a hero move in your eyes, it's got to
be a hero.
If it's a hero move in your eyes, it's got to go both ways.
She was making herstory. Well, no, but Kimmy, he can't understand. I mean, it doesn't make sense in his world because she's just a girl and she does that.
I'm just saying, like the hero, if you're going to label them a hero, it's got to go for people in all relationships on both sides.
Great point. Great point. All right, we got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. We got people waiting on hold. This is my favorite Instagram message so far.
What's that?
Jeffrey writes us, Duffy on WCMF. He says, it's full circle. Buffalo Bills Hallmark Christmas movie followed by nasty Sabres divorce. All right, before we go to the phones, if you just joined us, 252 WCMF, run into a buddy of mine last night. He got to go to game one. And he's telling me, and I'm waiting to hear this awesome story. Yeah. He gets a call from his friend at noon on Sunday. He goes, look, $750, 15 rows from the ice. Are you in? And he goes, yeah, man, let's do it. He goes, all right, his buddy, I'll pick you up at 3 o'clock. He picks him up. They get in the car. His phone is going off on the screen. He's seeing his wife is calling him over and over and over.
I forget, like, you can see everything right on the dashboard now.
So he, after like 5 or 6 calls, dude in the car finally picks up. Long story short, he went to his wife that morning and said, I want to go to this Sabres game. She said they apparently had plans with her family. And she goes, well, no, we're going to go do this. They get in a massive argument about it. He says, I'm going off to blow off some steam. He gets in the car, picks up my buddy, and goes to the game. And she only figures it out when she sees his location going towards Buffalo on the thruway. My buddy is sitting in the car while they are having, he described it, a 20 to 30-minute screaming argument. He says to me last night, I think I witnessed a divorce. After the argument, dude who's driving hangs up the phone, switch flips, and he's just normal again.
Wow.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We had asked, is this man a psycho or a hero? Let's start with Phil. Phil, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Not only is he a hero, he is a legend.
Yeah, Phil.
Legend.
He's a legend. That's a legendary move. He's like, F this marriage. I'm done. Let's go to the game. Great tickets. Great time. Drink some brews with the boys.
Let the good times roll, baby.
Let the good
times roll. He's a legend.
All right, Phil, what would your wife say if you did this?
Oh, I'd be divorced, but I wouldn't care. I had a great time.
Are you married?
No.
Have you been married?
Never will be.
Okay. Phil, with all due respect, shut up.
They're never getting Phil, baby.
I mean, Phil, are you dating somebody right now?
No.
Have you ever seen a woman in your life?
Yeah.
I mean, Phil, you can't tell me if you were sitting in the passenger seat of this car listening to this happen, you'd look at your buddy like nodding with
cheer
approval.
him on.
I'd be cheering him on.
You
like, hell yeah,
fist
man.
pump.
How old are you, Phil?
29.
Okay.
This is the Phil that said nobody wants to work anymore, but calls us every day from work.
Why you gotta hurt a guy? He's trying to contribute to the
I'm just
show.
reminding everybody.
He's a good boy.
Tommy, he's 225 Phil. That's how we refer to him from now on. 225 Phil. Phil, thanks for the call. 205 my ass, Phil.
Man.
You were 205 the other day, Phil.
No, it's a different.
It fluctuates 10 pounds. Needle fingers.
Phil, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right. We have a man who is not in a relationship who believes he's a hero. Let's see what Mark's doing. He's on CMF. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. And I am in a
relationship. Oh, damn it. This Mark? Okay, go on.
You know where he's going.
Hey, good morning, folks. So, yeah, I actually told Kimmy, this guy's not a hero. He's a legend, like Phil just said, or where that guy's name was. Well, listen, here's the thing. Not only is he that, he's my new best friend. I mean, you guys, after we got on the phone, after off hours, off air, you got to tell me this guy's information. We need to hang out.
All right, why does everybody who agrees with this guy talk like this? Everybody who calls, hey, guy's a hero, I talk like this. He's a hero, I talk like that right now. He's a talk like that. I mean, Mark, you've been married. You cannot tell me this is a good idea.
Oh, well, I mean, it kind of sounds like she's trying to wear the pants, and he's trying to say, no, we had plans with your stupid family,
How
but
did you
it can
hear
wait.
that? We know nothing about their relationship, Mark.
I know about this relationship.
He knows.
We've seen it.
It was Trent.
I know.
All right, so we got.
I think this is a little self-reflection going on. Is all I'm saying.
I mean, no, you're right. We're seeing. We're getting a lot about the inner workings of these gentlemen calling the show.
Listen, I just think that the whatever party with the family on on a weeknight, on a Sunday night, it could wait. I'll see him. I'll see him next weekend. The Sabres playoff game. I got to go to it. She should have been encouraging him to go to this game.
All right, Mark. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Okay, we have a ton of people on hold. We have infinite Instagram messages, and we may not even have gotten to the crux of this conversation yet.
What's
right?
left?
Well, look, my buddy who was in that car spent $750 for that experience. And when it comes to live sports in Western New York, it's big for us, man. It's part of our culture, right?
Yeah.
I am curious when it comes to relationships, if live sports hurts or helps more relationships in our community. All right, listen, if you are on hold, give us 180 seconds. We're going to drop the song here. I want to keep this conversation going. The phone number is 252-WCMF. We will get right back into it, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. Okay, I think I'm starting to figure something out here.
What's going on?
Based on the discussion we've been having for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
The response we are getting from men is not what they think they should do. It's not what they would do.
It's a fantasy.
It's exactly it, Kimmy.
It's a fantasy.
Because you cannot, if you are married or have been married, stand in defense of what this man did. Unless, of course.
And I don't think you'd encourage a buddy to do it either.
You would not encourage this, even though you think
wouldn't want to be responsible.
You saw some of my buddies.
Okay, even though you
they did that on their own.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Sit on hold. I see you there. I want to talk to you guys. If you are just joining us, here is what we've been talking about for the last 20 minutes. I see a friend of mine last night, and he tells me he got to go to the Sabres game. He was sitting 15 rows off the ice, game one. And I'm like, oh, my God, that's amazing. He goes, no, you don't understand. And he tells me the story. He gets a call at noon from a buddy of his. He goes, $750, 15 rows from the ice, expensive, screaming deal. He's in. He goes, all right, I'll pick you up at 3. Gets in the car. They start driving to Buffalo. As they're driving, he notices on the screen his phone is going off. Yeah. And it's his wife calling his buddy over and over and over, and he's just ignoring it. After the 5th or 6th call, he finally picks up the phone, and they get into the argument to end all arguments because according to my buddy, the guy who is driving him went to his wife that morning, said, I have the opportunity to go to this Sabres game. I would like to go. She said, well, we're supposed to hang out with my family tonight. You said we would go. That caused an argument in the moment. He said, I need some time to blow off some steam, leaves the house, gets in his car, picks up my buddy, and drives to the game without telling her. Drives to the game. She only figured out what he was doing when she noticed his location on the thruway headed towards Buffalo. My buddy says he is in this car and listening to this argument for 20 to 30 minutes. He says they are screaming at each other. The way he put it last night, I thought I was witnessing a divorce. When the argument ends, this guy who's driving hangs up the phone, switch flips, doesn't address it for the rest of the night. They go to the game, have a great time, come home. He still doesn't know what happened, by the way, because I saw him last night.
Okay.
He has no idea. So the question I had asked, 252-WCMF, is this man a hero or a psycho? You said...
I put him in the hero category, but I justified it by he's checked out of his marriage. Mm-hmm. So why be tethered to its rules?
Okay, and then Kimmy, you
live
said,
free or die.
I said I
live free or die. Yeah, his snake might get cut up.
Free Todd Bridges and OJ.
Todd Bridges, maybe.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he's got to be dead.
I said I think what prevents this man from being a hero is he didn't say he was going to do it. He tried to hide it and ran, and then didn't answer his wife's.
I'd like a hero.
Yeah. He didn't. It's not like something where he said, I'm going and I don't care what anybody thinks and I'm putting my foot down. No, he tried to bitch out and hide and hope she didn't notice.
All right, so we've heard from two guys. Both of them talk like this. Both of them said hero. But we have yet to hear from the ladies.
Oh, okay. Well, you know how this is going to go.
Renee writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF.
Cover your balls, boys.
He's a coward. He would rather beg for forgiveness than ask for permission. I mean, you can't argue he is a coward here.
Yeah.
That is a coward
And
move.
you sucked your buddy into your drama. That's a bitch move. You'd be pissed at a buddy who did that.
I mean, it is a bitch
Because now
move.
I'm a part of your runaway plan.
It's like,
I'm a hostage.
Remember when you were 10 and you got mad at your parents, so you and your buddy would stand on your bikes at the end of the road because you couldn't go that far without getting in trouble?
Yes.
That's what this is. But not every lady who's writing us agrees with Renee. Rita writes us, the wife is a psycho. So what if he missed a family event?
Like I said, I think it's an overreaction, but
Rita's hot.
I also think this is a last straw for her. This sounds to me like it's not about the family party. It's about much more than that.
Okay.
So
if I had to guess.
We're going to get deeper into this conversation, but there is a gentleman that's been waiting for 15 minutes on the hero or psycho question.
Yeah.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Bob. Hey, Bobo, how are you, buddy?
I think the guy's a hero. At the end of the day, women like a man that can make his own decisions and isn't a push around.
Yeah,
So
but he hit it, Bob.
Well, listen,
He wasn't like,
that's
I'm going and
true.
I don't care. He said, okay, I'll be back later. I need some time to think about it.
And then remember when Tommy, hold on, Bob, I'm sorry. Tommy tried to make reservations for them for dinner that night in Buffalo. What did that sound like?
Excuse me, I don't really like hockey, but is there going to be live music?
Bob, I'm sorry. Go ahead, buddy.
Bob has no idea what's going on.
The guy that says, okay, babe, I won't go to the game, his old lady's probably banging a Bruins fan.
Okay. Bob, are you married?
I'm married, and my old lady hates me, but you know what? She stays with me.
Bob.
Got nothing else.
Man to man here. Married man to married man who's both of our wives probably hate us, right?
Listen, I wouldn't have asked permission. I would have just told her I'm going to the game. Deal with it.
Bob, Bob.
So Bob rolled baby.
Bob, we like to be. I like to pretend I'm a tough guy too, but you can't tell me.
Did you hear his voice? He talks like this. Shut up.
Bob, how long you been married?
Married a Sabres fan. That's all I got to say, man.
How long you been married?
15
for?
years.
How long? How long?
What are you going to, about 12 years.
Okay. All right. Bob.
That's a hard voice for 12 years, bro.
Well, we don't know how long he was married to the first one.
Oh.
No, it's my first wife.
Oh, all right. Congrats, Bob. That makes me an ass for assuming. Thank you for the call, Bob. Have a good rest of the day. There you go, Bob. Okay. So getting deeper into this conversation here. My buddy, who told me this story last night, spent $750 to go to that game, and he got one of the best sports experiences of his life. But he was stuck in the middle of that.
Well, what a floor show he got.
But he didn't want it. Like,
I
bro,
understand.
his voice was shaking, telling me the story.
I know technically it's not his relationship, his drama, but like I would be a little shaken up at the end of that. Like I don't know if I could really go and forget that just happened if I'm the buddy. You know how he said like they just went and they had a good time, but I think that's going to be in the back of my mind the whole way home, at least, if nothing else.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
All right, you're on the way to the game.
Yeah.
Right? It's 3 o'clock now. You just witnessed that fight. It is silent in the car.
Where do you go from there?
All right.
Do you stay silent and go to the game, or do you try and encourage your buddy to turn around and go back home?
Oh.
No, I'm not going to encourage him to go back home.
This is a friend of yours.
Yeah, but
in a marriage that you are watching dissolve in front of your face.
Because if everything if it got ugly, it sounds like it got ugly.
This is what he described.
And you can't call that stuff back. Do not attach yourself to his argument.
I'm kind of with him at that point. A little bit of time might not be the worst thing.
No, but time, it's if he's alone, like on a shore looking off into the water, you're right.
Yeah.
If he's going to the place where she did not want him to go, that's a problem.
I think the best thing you could do for your buddy is like, hey, man, you want to talk about it?
You remember I told you I went out a day with a buddy of mine. We kept him out too long, and he was supposed to just go out for diapers. And he came home with the diapers 12 hours later.
How are you such a scum?
And we've been at a strip club. And she took the diapers and started to beat him with the diapers in the front lawn of his house.
In the front lawn?
The front lawn of his house as we drove quickly away. Like, I do not want to be involved in that.
No, but that makes you but you're the reason he's in trouble.
You were watching your buddy get beat with diapers and you took off?
Yes.
The reason he's getting beat is because of what you did.
No, he did it.
No.
He's a grown-ass man.
Oh, my God.
He did lose his landscaping business to a strip club. But, that's Florida.
Did you goad him into doing it? Did you say, you puss, come on, we're going to have some fun?
So.
Yes.
It's a yes or no question.
It's been so long.
Okay. That's your fault.
It's not my fault.
And
you don't feel a little
like
responsible? I know he's a grown man. He can make his own decisions. But you don't feel a little bit of responsibility,
okay, here's the responsibility
for the bruises that he may have suffered from those diapers.
They're very soft.
It was two other buddies and then this guy.
Yeah.
And none of us knew, and he didn't even know the addiction he had till he got in there.
Okay.
And this dude, we did not know, was totally addicted to strip clubs. Like he was like
actually had a problem.
Yeah, but nobody knew it, and like he turned into another dude while we're at that club.
And you have no guilt.
I wasn't
guilt.
Bro, I'm looking at boobies.
But you took him to a place you knew he had a problem with.
No, we didn't know that.
Okay.
No, he developed the problem for him.
Like even if that buddy wasn't married, that's still a dick move.
No, but
to like encourage something that you see could potentially be an
once
issue
you get
down the road.
Once you get in a strip club, you cannot say anything about leaving said strip club.
Yes, you can. That's why they have doors in the front and the back.
No, we got there at noon. We pulled out at 6.
You went at noon? That was a noon strip club
Did
run.
they just open?
So he was supposed to go out for diapers. He meets us there. We're hanging out. He's too drunk to drive, so we leave. We left his car at the strip club. We drove him back in my other buddy's car, who was less drunk to drive. That's a thing. And that's how we ended up in the car with us. We saw him getting beat up with the diapers in front of his kids in the front lawn of his house.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Great news.
What a night.
Great news. George says Todd Bridges is still alive.
Yeah.
So,
good.
So he's still here.
Free Todd Bridges.
He's still here. Okay. All right. Rebecca writes us on Instagram.
Rebecca.
This is a long one.
All right.
You got to stay with me. You ready?
Yeah.
She says, so I get a message from my husband last week that he might not be able to make my mother's 70th birthday dinner party on Saturday because the Sabres might have their first playoff game as the schedule was not released yet. I told him he needs to be there. She only turned 70 once. He said the Sabres haven't been to the playoffs in 14 years, etc. So I told him if he doesn't go, he has to call my mom and explain why he won't be attending her birthday dinner. Crisis averted. But if he went to the game and spent over $700 to go and not tell me, I'd be pissed too. But I can see how epic a move that would be. Rebecca, what are you doing?
Oh, so there is wiggle room with Rebecca.
She says, we have another event this Sunday. I had to ask the Sabres playoff schedule to make plans around the games.
Well, hold on. So she's made plans for back-to-back weekends.
Yeah, that's what couples do.
No,
I was
not
saying the plans probably happened before the players were, or the Sabres were in the playoffs.
There should be a federal law, a federal marriage law, that you cannot make plans back-to-back weekends. There has to be a 3-weekend gap between official hanging out with your family plans.
Oh, like a cooling off period.
Yes. Same thing with a handgun.
So if it's like a niece's birthday one weekend and a nephew's birthday the next, you got to pick one.
Pick one and we bump the other one off.
Okay.
Rob writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. This guy's a legend. As men, we need to rally behind this dude. Maybe we should start a GoFundMe for him so he can pay off more or pay to go to more playoff games. Or, a divorce lawyer. One of those two.
Yes.
Either one, however you want to spend the money. All right. So
You were also forgetting if this buddy's getting a divorce and you're his best buddy. You're obviously the buddy he called to go to this game with, spend this kind of money with, spend this time with. You may be on the hook when this buddy needs somewhere to stay.
Oh, good call.
You inviting him? Because what if he doesn't want to go back home at the end of the night? Is he sleeping at your place?
Great call.
You can put the guy up for a couple of days. I've done that.
No, he needs a couple months now.
Yeah.
He's got to get back on his feet.
What's all?
My ass.
So
My white, hairy Irish ass.
Yeah, I've seen it. So my one buddy, he got in trouble with the OL, and
You're 60. Shut up.
he got caught in his bed with another woman on her birthday. What? Where are you going?
These stories keep getting worse. They just keep getting worse.
Yeah, I told the story before. He was dating a girl at work.
I know you've told the story before. How, when you're trying to describe this man in this situation as a hero, do you reference a man cheating on his wife on her birthday in her bed?
Yeah, she walked in on him on her birthday. She came home to get some clothes to go out to dinner with her mother.
Oh my God.
And,
You're laughing.
And it got ugly, But
I love how you gloss over. She was upset for some reason.
But he stayed with me for like 2 weeks before he got his own joint. And then, you know what? He got the house. So it worked out.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you're just joining us, the conversation we've been having for the last 30 minutes.
I just love watching your faces.
I just don't understand.
They're so adorable.
No, it's not. No, you're a monster.
Just
No, but it's a different day and age.
point.
No, it wasn't. It was not that long ago.
No, it was a long time ago.
No, these are scumbags. Scumbags.
It was the Reagan Revolution. We all got caught up in it.
I grew up surrounded by scumbags.
Yes, you did.
And the stories you tell floor me. Floor me. And the fact that you go it's just a thing. It wasn't.
Well, it was a thing. It did happen.
No, it wasn't a thing for everybody. It wasn't an
not
average thing.
everybody
No, it
could be
wasn't an
that cool.
average thing. 252-WCMF again. Buddy of mine got to go to the Sabres game on Sunday. He's telling me all about the story. He gets a call at noon. $750, 15 rows from the ice. Do you want to go? Bang.
That's the crime right there.
He's in. He gets picked up at 3 o'clock by this buddy. They're driving out to Buffalo. This guy's phone is going off on the screen in his car 3, 4, 5 times. It's his wife calling. He's ignoring it. 6th time he picks up the phone. It is World War III marriage fight. They're screaming at each other. And it turns out this guy who got the tickets for this game went to his wife that morning, last-minute thing, said, hey, I got an opportunity to go to the game. I'd like to go. They were supposed to do a family thing together. She said, I don't want you to go. That caused an argument in the moment. He said, I got to go blow off some steam. Gets in his car, drives to pick up my friend, drives to Buffalo. She only realized what he was doing when she saw his location going down the thruway.
Damn it.
He says, my buddy yesterday telling me the story, he thinks he witnessed a divorce happen in that argument in that car. And we were asking, is this dude a hero or is he a psycho? We finally have a man that thinks this guy's a psycho.
Okay.
Dom writes, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. That's psycho. The fact he could turn it off like that isn't normal. If it was me, I wouldn't be able to enjoy myself after that fight. That's a great point.
Yeah.
So my buddy did describe after the fight was over, it was like a switch flip. They never addressed it again for the rest of the night.
But he also had a good time. He got his money's worth.
You
never let somebody steal your happiness.
You mean like we're going to go do this thing with my family tonight, and they go to the Sabres game and disappear?
Nobody's ever happy hanging out with your family.
Okay.
It just doesn't exist.
Live sports, the Bills, the Sabres, huge in Western Europe.
Oh, sure.
Right? I mean, look, and we're seeing how many Sabres fans, have existed this entire time under the surface with this run now.
Yeah.
We love going to live sports, whether it's being at the stadium, whether it's going out to the bar, watch parties, whatever. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Do you think live sports in Western New York helps more marriages or hurts more marriages?
I mean, I know more people that have bonded over it, just because they're usually like both, like Bills fans, for instance. I know so many couples who are huge Bills fans. They have season tickets together. Like this is a part of the year that is complete. You're on date night or date day every Sunday.
Okay, so you're gonna say helps more than hurts.
I think where we live, especially, it helps.
Helps or hurts?
I think it helps. Well, because the Bills are so popular here, it's easy to get sucked in.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Sabres, Yankee games, that kind of stuff, that could hurt. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Because like one of you probably ain't a fan of this. So if you're both all in, which would be the Bills, I think after that it takes a steep drop off.
Well, I think the NFL.
It doesn't work for all sports.
Yeah.
I think the NFL's easy to bond over because the games are an event. It's once a
That's
week.
what I'm saying. And
Yes.
they're all in, it sucks you in. It's like a national pastime.
You're right. Like what we're gonna see now, and I don't mean to make this like a man-woman thing, but if there are women who have been in relationships for guys, there are women that could have been in relationships for a decade with a guy, right? Had no idea that he had this kind of fandom for the Sabres, and then
it creeps up.
they never made the playoffs.
Right.
You're finding out that these playoff games are Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Monday. You know what I mean? Like you're now finding out like this is going to be literally all week.
Right.
And
Yeah.
if they keep winning
Takes
playoff
over.
games,
That's going to hurt.
it's going to go till the middle of June.
And that's going to affect your relationship a little bit.
The other thing that sucks about like when the stakes get higher, right? Playoffs for the Bills, playoffs for the Sabres. It gets so expensive. Making it a date night can be financially impossible.
Because you're staying home or going to the game.
Let's say you're going to go to the game.
Oh,
like
that's a fortune, man.
Well, like that's what I mean. Like
that's like vacation money.
Yeah. Like this guy who got the tickets to the game, who brought my buddy, if he was going to take his wife, that's a $1,500 night, and that's just the tickets. That's not beer, that's not gas, that's not parking. That's another $50 there in the parking. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's a drain.
Like this is going to be a thing in my marriage coming up.
What's that?
Well, all right. So
I'll help you. Don't worry about it.
I had my old tickets in the old stadium,
and
they were super affordable.
Yeah.
Super affordable. So I would be happy to bring my wife to games, like if she wanted to go, great. Now they're not.
Yeah.
And
she's a casual
fan.
Yeah.
And like if I want to take my wife to a game, it's going to cost us a lot of money.
And she's going to get bored, especially if it's a boring game.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Immediately.
That'd be
so
fun.
like I don't want to
watching that meter run.
252 WCMF 252-9263. If there are relationship questions, there is one. Well, there's one man who can answer all.
Oh yeah, number one guy.
That would be the Casanova, Teddy. He's on CMF. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning.
Hello, Teddy.
I think some of the people just try to get away from family because every excuse that is try to go out with, he doesn't want to go out with family. I think that is one of the problems.
So you're saying people are hanging out with family too much?
No, I think try to avoid it, get together with family.
Oh, people are trying to avoid you. So people should be spending more time with family, is what you're saying, Teddy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
I don't know. Some reason is I know that one of the family that we have, she just doesn't want to have anything to do with family at all.
Could it be your personality?
No, I'm not sure what it is, but we try to figure that one out.
All right, Teddy, I'll ask you. You heard the whole story here. Is the dude who pulled the trigger on going to this game, is he a hero or a psycho?
For me, I think his family is more important than anything else because
he's like king family guy.
Well, yeah. I mean, look.
Some people feel that way about their families.
Yeah, a lot of people like their families.
Or they fake it, or they just get dragged to events.
That's right. Especially for me being here, nobody from my side family, so I have to stick with my family.
Yeah, no, your wife lucked out, bro. She's got no birthday parties, no anniversaries, any of that stuff. Daddy, thanks for the call, buddy.
No, we get. All right.
I'm sorry, Ted. I mean to cut there goes.
But he's the only one that made it over from Indonesia.
Well, we could have made it over. Like he got picked up in a hurricane.
Well, it is a trek to get here from way over
I
there.
think the reason he was here because his wife is from here.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, she did luck out.
Right? Well, I mean, she's got to be married to Teddy, but, there's no...
No, I understand.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Baron Von Butt writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, going back to the initial story that started this conversation we've been having for the last 45 minutes, says, it would be interesting to know how much led up to this decision. It sounds as if neither of them are happy in the relationship in the first place. All work and no play make Jack and Jill fall down the marriage hill.
Okay.
All right. Kristen writes us, you need to get the tea. We need an update later this week. Kristen, I want no more part of this. I don't want to know what happened. God forbid.
Oh, it's not going to end good.
I don't know. Well, look.
It'll be a long.
It ain't.
There is one other aspect to this that we haven't discussed, right? Like my buddy thinks he may have witnessed a divorce. There are also those couples, and it gets super uncomfortable, that will fight like the worst fights you've ever seen, and then the next day are totally fine.
Yeah. Well, it's just how they operate.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They're called Italians.
Yeah.
So, I don't know this third person. Like the guy, my buddy's buddy, I've never met before.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about him. So I guess it's possible that this is just how they do things
Yeah,
on
that's
a
how they
regular
communicate.
basis.
Yeah.
Right? But he also walked out of the house without telling her. Guy's got balls. Look, I obviously hope the Sabres win the Stanley Cup for selfish reasons.
Yeah.
For the sake of this guy, I hope the Sabres win the Stanley Cup. So if his marriage does blow up, he can be like, well, at least I was there when rest of the story.
Yeah, it justifies what he did.
Yeah.
Kind of.
All right. We're going to take a break. Thank you, everybody. I'm sorry if I didn't get to your Instagram messages. So many of you men were screaming hero that we just didn't have time to get to it. Let's stick with sports real quick because tonight, Sabres skate 7:30 live here on CMF for Game 2. They skate Thursday night, 7:30 in Boston live, CMF for Game 3. The NFL Draft also Thursday night. And I need this man to just stop. Stop doing what you're doing and just lie.
Oh. Is he like a famous guy?
Yeah, you know him really well.
I know him well.
Yeah, I mean, if the Sabres weren't in the playoffs like they haven't been for the last 14 years, all week people would be talking about the Bills at the facility. It is voluntary minicamp week. And with the draft on the way, this man sat down and answered questions about what his plans are. And for God's sakes, don't tell me the truth. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. You don't have to tell the truth, man.
Oh.
In fact, nobody else with this job tells the truth. And it's not like you have the faith right now of the people who are a fan of the team that you work for.
Yeah.
So just lie.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Thursday night, your Buffalo Bills are on the clock. Excuse me, the NFL draft.
Yeah.
If you want to watch the draft and the Sabres game Thursday night, you can do it with one super cool cat.
Ooh. Who's that?
That's me.
Wow.
Yeah, me, Pat Duffy.
Pat Duffy.
From the break room. I will be at Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi for draft night, April 23rd. That's Thursday, 7 to 9. 12 wings for $12. $3 Jenny Light pints. Bud Light draft specials. The Sabres and the draft. All of that happening Thursday night, the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi. We'll see you there. Your friends on CMF. And if the Sabres weren't in the playoffs, the big news this week would be the Bills at voluntary minicamp.
Okay.
Josh Allen was in town yesterday wearing all his Sabres stuff. Very excited.
Okay.
And then general manager Brandon Beane came to the podium. And it was an opportunity for reporters to ask Brandon Beane what he thought about the draft. So first off, Bills fans are not going to like what he had to say.
Oh.
Can you just have one press conference where it's forgettable?
Not anymore, Kimmy.
So it went that bad, huh?
Well, it's not that it went bad. I mean, look, it can't get any worse than the last two that he's had, right? Because you would say, Bills fans, the faith in the fan, or the faith in Brandon Beane that we have.
His stock has dropped.
Okay, good. So when asked about the players in this draft, he said he did not have a lot of first-round grades in this specific draft. The Bills pick at 26, which means it sure sounds like, Kimmy, they're going to trade out of the first round, trade down. If the Bills picking at 26, they're probably going to be picking between 10:30 and 11 o'clock.
More picks rather than first pick.
You got it, because they traded their second-round pick for DJ Moore. What I'm saying is, so help me God, if I stay up again and they trade out and don't pick till Thursday, I'm going to break something at
Oh,
Bill
so you
Gray.
think they may not? Okay.
The way he's talking,
Yeah,
not a
he's
lot
out.
of first-round grades
He's
on
out.
guys unless somebody falls. But when asked what the Bills' plans actually are, he had the most Southern guy quote ever. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
It's about as clear as mud.
Clear as mud.
It's about as clear as mud.
We don't know what we're going to do.
Yes, that's
Surprise, everybody.
That's basically what he said. We have no idea
We have
what we're
no
going to do.
plans.
We have nothing. Oh, okay. All right.
Nobody on a list.
Just lie to me.
Yeah.
Just lie to me. It's been
Tell me you're super prepared.
Yeah.
You know what direction you want to go in. We have a couple ideas that we're hoping we can grab and,
Look,
when they get to us.
I'm sure they're prepared. I'm sure they have a list of
Yeah,
guys.
but why act like you're not?
I,
Doesn't make sense.
look, it's been a rough few months for Bills fans, right? I don't know how many members of Bills Mafia, as you just put, are super confident in the direction of the franchise right now. And what's great about the draft, Tommy, no matter who you pick, at least for a few months, you get to tell me this guy's going to be great and he's going to be a Hall of Famer.
Oh, you get a little hope.
Like the stock for most players drafted in the first round will never be higher than the day that they walk across that stage, right?
Yeah.
Just do me a favor and pretend that you know what's going to happen so I can have some bliss before we find out maybe the right decision wasn't made. Isn't that fair?
Yeah, but he seems to have. Maybe there's some switch in this dude.
Well, I don't get it.
Like he just went south.
Well, look, man, for a guy who seems to get really upset when people question his moves,
But he wasn't that guy before.
Yeah.
Well, of course, everything was going their way. too.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't.
So we never
facing as
saw
much
the other
criticism.
side when you push back on him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like it is like the heel turn. And again, maybe I am being
It's
just
a Jekyll and Hyde situation, man.
Look, I will admit, maybe I am being picky here because I'm still not happy about what happened with Sean McDermott and everything.
Well,
back
nobody
there,
was.
Right? But just I want to go into this thing on Thursday night being like, okay, the ship has been righted. Everything's fine. It's about as clear as mud. Clear as mud. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. I don't even know what to expect on Thursday. But I mean, that didn't help. But even going into it, they could go 5 different ways. They could trade out of the first round. They could trade up if they find somebody, make a desperate swing to try and make a legitimate Super Bowl run with a brand new rookie player this year. I don't know, man.
Well, do you know what's out there that they would be interested in, in the first round?
Linebacker, defensive end, maybe a wide receiver if somebody falls to him. So it's probably one of those 3. But if there's nothing there, they're going to go back into the second and try and get their pick back again.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I hate everything right now. Love the Sabres. Hate this.
Well, it's just Bean.
Yeah. I don't want to not like my general manager. This is hard.
Here's the thing. You shouldn't have to think about your general manager when you're watching sports. That's a good GM. He's in the background.
Be a boring guy.
Right.
Yeah.
No personality. Yeah. He's just a suit.
Okay.
That does his job. That's what you really want.
No, you're right. It's a good call. It's an absolutely good call.
And he kind of was that guy.
Yeah.
Well, then, I mean, I would say like the switch kind of happened prior to last season when he was being criticized.
Yep.
Not even really criticized that harshly in the moment.
He wasn't criticized. They asked why.
For not having, the talent offensively. And then he went off on air.
Yeah.
And then it seemed like after that, he was just like,
lost
F it. I'm going to be that guy now. I don't care what people think. This is me. Take it or leave it.
We got to take it. What choice do we have?
Yeah.
Well, that guy just he tries to act like it doesn't
Mr.
bother
Nice Bean.
him, but the more he does this, the worse it looks.
Yeah.
Thou protesteth
too much.
All right. So again, draft Thursday night. Sabres game Thursday night after tonight's Sabres game.
God.
Come on out. Ooh, excuse me.
It'll be
Thursday
a late night.
The Bill Gray's Tap Room. It is in Shiloh. 12 wings for $12, $3 Jenny Light pints, and Bud Light draft specials along with me.
Oh, my God.
We'll see you there Thursday night at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh with your friends on CMF. 12 wings, $12. Sounds pretty delicious, right?
Oh, my God, yeah.
I mean, if you were going to bring your kids out, which I guess would be appropriate,
For
right?
a bucket wing night, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, why not?
Yeah.
What, are you going to get up there and tell you filthy jokes?
No, I wasn't going to do that. I wasn't going to do that at all. You think I should do that?
Yeah, you should.
Taking kids out to eat is super frustrating because if you've ever raised a child, you understand that they will only eat certain things at certain times of their life. And there's no rhyme or reason to it. Like I told you, a couple of days ago, my daughter's like, I don't like pizza anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Like, shut up. It turns out that this is not in your head. This is not your imagination as a parent, grandparent, this happening.
Yeah.
Because we are living in one of the most interesting food kid times in
Really?
human history.
What happened?
I will explain next here in the break room. Let's see that. This will not come as a shock to most moms and dads.
Yeah.
In fact, it's one of the most frustrating parts of parenting.
What's that?
But it doesn't have to be. Because the reality is, Tommy, these tiny terrorists, they don't have any say on what gets put on the table. And eventually, they will comply. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Lose. He's back, baby.
Ooh.
Log on to WCMF.com right now. Enter for your chance to win tickets to see Lou Gramm at the Kodak Center December 12th. Tickets go on sale Friday, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. I don't mean to sound morbid because, the guy's looking – he's been retiring for the last 10 years.
Yeah.
But, Foreigner just keeps getting more and more popular again.
Yeah.
You never know when your last time you're going to see Lewis.
That is true.
I'm just saying. So tickets go on sale at 10 a.m. Go to WCMF.com. Good luck winning those tickets just after 8:25, 8:30.
Yeah.
A woman who you would say had a rough night, but that doesn't really work out time-wise. Or you would say like she was going all night into the morning, but then again, time-wise doesn't work out there.
Okay.
Like the story here is less about what happened and more about how you could be in this state at this time. Like how it would
How she got there?
How it would work.
Oh, all right.
We'll get to it just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
American kids today are the pickiest eaters in the history of the world.
Oh.
That is the title of an article in the New York Post this week.
History of the world.
History of the world.
Okay.
So this article, they talked to, and I'm quoting, childhood experts, food experts, and food historians.
Yeah.
Sidebar. How do I get a job as a food historian?
Aren't we all food historians?
Well, no.
Like we're all like lifetime supporters of air. I mean, I've been.
What?
I mean, come on, man. Who has?
Well, no, you only know what's existed in your lifetime.
Right.
Right.
No,
These people
What
study
else-
the
what
way
else-
like food
what
has
else-
evolved.
yeah, hundreds, thousands of years.
Who cares?
Well, it's interesting. You don't find that
I
interesting?
don't care how the corn got here.
I don't
No,
care.
what are you talking about? We Google all the time where certain foods are from and how they originated.
What is it because we're dead?
It's probably the most Googled topic on this show.
Well, because we're-
that and weird nature facts.
No, like my family has season passes to the Genesee Country Village Museum because we're cool like that.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, they'll make foods from like that time period you get to try, and I think it's pretty cool.
Oh.
Never tastes good.
So they make it authentic.
Yeah, you got it. It's not their fault.
It's got to be horrible.
I mean, it's not horrible. It's just
Because
like,
you can like taste the dirt in it.
there's not dirt in it, you idiot.
Because they don't wash their hands.
Yeah, of course
If it's-
they wash their
If
hands.
it's authentic, they didn't wash their hands back then.
Anyway,
But
folks say that throughout time, the food selection for children has been getting wider and wider.
well, you
and
give them more
wider.
choices, right?
You got it. So, like back in the day, at least American-wise, kids would eat spiced relishes,
Vinegary?
thank you, pickles, wild plants, and a huge variety of animal meats. Like up until 50, 60 years ago, that's what kids ate.
Yeah.
There was no set breakfast for kids. There was no set dinner. There was no set lunch. They just ate when the food was there or when they got hungry. And over time, kids started to get a say, and they draw a direct correlation to the pickiness of kids eating to companies advertising foods directly to kids starting in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah, it was the choice time.
Yes. And, you started to notice, right, food at the grocery store was put at the kids' eye level. And at some point, parents decided, okay, we'll let the kids have a say in what they want to eat.
And that's where it went off the rails.
Yes.
Because I watched it even with my grandkids.
Yeah, you're going through this right now.
With the choices and stuff. And not that my parents were strict, but I don't. There was just like, this is what my mother made. That was what you were eating.
Yeah.
That was the food.
Same.
Yeah.
Like having a kid that doesn't want to eat the stuff you lay out for them is infuriating. In this article, they give all kinds of tips and tricks to encourage your kid to try different things. Their tip is if you give them a lot of different stuff when they're young, that will keep them from being picky as they get older. But see, here's the thing.
Yeah.
That takes a lot of time and investment and forethought that maybe you as a parent didn't have. It doesn't help you for kids like 10 now, right?
Yeah.
There is one other thing that will work every single time.
What is that?
Starving them out.
Oh, like Cuba.
Yeah.
All right. Just cut the power.
Yes. Yeah. This is the food.
Hide the snacks.
You will comply.
Yes. Yeah. If you don't like it, fine. But this is the food.
But you ain't going to do it unless you're both on the same page, right?
Okay, you're right.
And as soon as the tears or the whining starts, you're going to give in because it's making your life miserable.
Oh, I won't. No, I won't. I won't. My wife will. I won't. Like when I am alone with the kids,
Yeah.
right? At least back in the day when they were like, when I
Yeah.
got them their food, like I would starve them out. And
Really?
my wife would, oh, yeah.
I couldn't do that.
Why? You pansy?
Yes. I'm a complete food pansy.
No, bro.
I'm the pansy of the pantry.
Like you don't have kids in your
Where's
house.
Kenny? Roger's song of all time.
Everyone considered him. What song are you singing?
Coward of the County.
Yeah, the pan. I was doing it from the beginning.
Oh, I'm not going all the way. I'm doing a deeper cut.
Pansy of the pantry.
No, like even like with the grandkids, like if he wants some, I just give it to him.
Well, that's what Grandpa's job is supposed to be.
Right. But my wife is more strict.
Yeah.
You know,
okay, she raised kids, and that's what I'm saying, man.
If the kid wants a beer, you can have a beer. Jesus Christ.
When you are in a house every single day with kids, like those tears stop working, right?
Yeah.
My girls can, like, if they hurt themselves, it hurts me.
Yeah.
If they're crying at me because they don't want, what I made, they want chicken fingers, shut up and eat what I made, right?
But he gets a choice of what he wants to eat. Like they ask him, "What do you want?" And then like he has like this whole section of food he can choose from.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is it wrong for a parent to starve out their kid when the kid refuses to eat what you have prepared for breakfast, lunch, or dinner? Because it's not like you're keeping all the good stuff away from them, right? But like lunches, dinners, whatever, when they refuse to touch it, eventually that natural urge of hunger will override the fact, no?
Especially if
know.
you're cooked. Like if you cooked a dinner and you put it on that table and that kid's making the funja face, I would be pissed because I just spent all this time cooking.
Amen.
As a kid, I would have waited it out. Like my dad really was not strict with anything except this. Like you had to finish your vegetables.
Okay.
I used to sit at that table for hours because you couldn't leave until you finished your vegetables, to the point where I was sleeping on the table. There was one point where like it got to the point where he was really letting this drag on. So I said, fine, I'll eat the vegetables. I threw up on the table. As a kid, I was willing.
It's like a food strike.
I was willing to like wait as long as possible to not eat those vegetables on my plate.
The meltdown that would have occurred.
Yeah.
That was, I think, when I actually threw up. That was the point where he gave up.
No, that would make me double. The fury I would have if my kid intentionally
I was always
threw
the last
up
one
at
the table. Nope. I'd rather not eat.
That's a statement.
My God. Oh, my God. I mean, look, what's the worst thing that happens? Refusing to feed them past anything that's been prepared other than your terroristic child throwing up at the table on purpose. Like, you don't want to be that family that makes 3 dinners for 5 people. And
it's impossible. But I think isn't that what it's turned into?
It is. I mean, my wife is willing to do that on a semi-regular basis. Like, and I don't want to, like, my wife and I make the best effort possible to not contradict each other in front of our kids, right? So I'm not going to call her out in the moment. But, like, there are times afterwards where it's like, why? You're letting them win.
But
they're winning.
Has it creeped into how your wife eats too? Because I noticed too, like if we have we have all the kids over, right?
Yeah.
And we're going to order out and just have something delivered. The orders are all over the place.
Yeah.
Like I didn't even know they had that. Like they went and Googled what is on the menu. So we get like this wild selection of food, even the adults.
Yeah.
Because everybody's got an issue.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, look.
I don't mean to sound like that guy, but
you are that guy.
Everybody's got an issue.
Well, no, it's different for you because you have vegans and folks with allergies situations, right?
This is not. They didn't catch this the right way.
No,
they looked at the fish wrong.
We now have to draw a dividing line. If somebody has,
I don't like where the country it came from.
If somebody has an issue like that's not, I just
ethical.
don't like it. Yeah, if it's
there's some ethical issues in their order.
Yeah, or a medical issue. Fine, I understand.
I ain't never ate ethical, and I never will.
I ain't
never ate ethical, and I never will.
Everyone considered him the pansy of the pantry. Quick sidebar. That song's about a guy's girlfriend getting sexually assaulted.
Yes, by 3 men. It's in the song.
Yeah. And it's like a hero song.
And it's a hit. You can listen to that while you eat his delicious fried chicken.
What was wrong with your generation, man?
I don't know, man.
252.
We were just still figuring things out.
252 WCMF. Again, an article in the New York Post, American Kids Today, the pickiest eaters in the history of the world. And they talk to childhood experts, food experts, historians. They talk about what kids used to eat, how there wasn't like set breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Kids ate when they were hungry. They ate like spice relishes, vinegary pickles, wild plants, a huge variety of animal meats. And that started to change in the 70s and 80s.
Because you started to negotiate with your kid.
Well, food companies started advertising directly towards kids. And for whatever reason, we as parents were like, okay, and we started taking in their advice. But the fact of the matter is, there is a way to get your kids to eat whatever you make. It's starving them out.
Yeah.
Embargo style. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Steve. Hey, Steve, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Hey, man. I spent most of my young career life sitting at the table staring at liver cooked in a cast iron pan.
Ooh, that's good.
because I would not eat that.
Man, my mouth is watering. You
I
don't like
love
liver?
Liver, onions, and bacon.
Yeah,
Oh, my
buddy.
God. You missed out, bro.
I missed out. That's absolutely fine.
He's still waiting at the table.
Now it's like I cook dinner. My kids might come down to eat. They might not come down to eat till 8, 10, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night. It is what it is. I make great food, but whatever.
Okay, see, all right, so your childhood trauma of liver and onions in a cast iron skillet, you are doing whatever your kids want then, as far as they eat.
Take it or leave it, kind of.
No, the opposite.
Yeah, take it or leave it.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
I make food so.
All right, well, Steve, thanks for the call, buddy. Sorry about your liver
Taking all the
experience.
pressure off the dinner table.
He brought up something else that drives me nuts.
What's that?
My wife, myself, and my youngest are always ready to sit down and have dinner at the same time.
Yeah.
My 15-year-old,
Yeah.
and it's just a power move at this point. I have to call her down for dinner 3 times minimum. 3 times.
She's busy doing her homework.
No, she's not, actually, though.
Yeah.
And, like, she wants to eat at 10 o'clock at night every single night.
Because she's from Spain.
I'm not even hungry. She'll do one of two things. She'll either refuse to eat when she is hungry to prove a point that she doesn't have to sit at the table, which I'm going to force, and I have made her sit at the table and just stare at the food. Like, you want to try and prove a point, we can do this dance. Or her eyes are always too big for her stomach. So, like, we'll go out to a restaurant. I'm like, I'm like, no, it's too much. You're body shaming me. You're body shaming me. And then she'll get this, like, huge meal, take 3 bites. I'm full.
You just made up something else I just thought, too.
What?
Like, she has comebacks.
Yeah.
That like like legitimate comebacks that I never had. I just was a little jerk. But if I had like legitimate legal vocabulary that I could weaponize this meal, it would have been great.
No, like, okay.
Like, but like when they say things like that, you are put into a corner.
Well, no, she did it in public the other day. So she had a
brilliant move on her part.
She had a hockey game on Sunday night.
Yeah.
She plays out in Greece, and we're not out in Greece all that much anymore. So because we were out that way, we're going to go to Reds for dinner. I love Reds. Right?
Oh yeah.
So we sit down, and she wants to order this. Like, she wanted linguine with shrimp, and I'm like, honey, it's first of all, it's huge. You're not going to be able to finish
it's a barge.
And second, you got to go skate in an hour. You can't skate with a brick of linguine in your stomach.
I think the Esposito boys did.
They probably did. But you're body shaming. She says it loud enough where everyone.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden you're the culprit.
Damn it! All right, fine. Go throw up on the ice. Good luck. I hope it all works out for you.
Linguine on the ice.
252.
Gonna ruin it for everybody.
But by the way, my favorite touring Italian figure skating show.
Linguine on ice.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Dave. Hey, Dave, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good.
So I grew up with an Italian mother, and she made food. And when she made food, that you ate it. There was no conversation. And my sister used to sit at the table like Kimmy was talking about. She would sit there. And also, my dad would be furious if somebody puked at the table just to get away from the table. He would make them get another plate of food and sit there and eat it.
Sounds like a fun house.
Well, no, but I'm kind of with him here.
Hey, dinner time.
I'm kind of with him.
Time for body shaming and abuse.
As I've gotten older, I have now so there's a slight piece of negotiation that goes on with my kids. It's very clear. You can eat it or not. That's it. I'm not making anything different than what we have. So this isn't a restaurant. Thank you for placing your order, but we don't have that because we 86 it tonight. And you can sit down and eat what I made.
I think every parent has uttered the words, "This isn't a restaurant."
Like
when I was a kid, it was, "This isn't BK, have it your way."
Exactly.
Dave, thanks.
I think kids of this day and age have gotten too many options with too many different things. And when you have just the slightest bit of control, you can eat or starve. They usually tend to eat.
Okay, but Dave, listen. As I hear you talk, and I don't disagree with anything you're saying. But hearing you saying back what I'm saying,
starve it out.
Well, no, I mean, I'm just thinking, like, is it also possible that we as dads feel we have no control? So now that we have this little bit of control,
weird dad. I think this is more a dad thing.
I don't even know how it happened either, because normally, like, I always thought I had like all the control in the world. And I have zero control of my house.
Yeah, no, bro, it's insane, right? Like, I got 3 women in my house that I've talked about this on the air. I have come to the realization that never again for the rest of my life will all the 3 women in my life that matter ever be happy at the same time.
Yeah, it'll never line up.
Never going to happen.
Yeah. I have 4 girls. I have my wife and 3 daughters. So, yeah, I know.
Right, well,
I feel you.
All right, Dave, we can start our support group, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Great day.
There goes Estrogen Dave. Was there anything your parents forced you to eat as a kid?
So, like, yeah, all that weird Italian food. Like, they used to make this stuff with sardines and anchovies and all that stuff. And sometimes it would just hit you wrong, but they would still make you eat it. And I think we mostly ate it. But the one thing my father always did was, like, if you were eating too much, you're going to get fat. You like that, you're going to get fat. You're going to be a big fat person. You should. Too much bread makes you fat. Don't.
Did he
would
say that to everybody or just your sister?
No, he would say it mostly to the women, but he would say it to every. And then like, we were at a restaurant. And he saw like a fat person.
Oh my god!
Because you see that person over there, too much bread.
So he's shaming other tables.
Oh yeah,
not
this
just
is
his
show
own.
you your future.
Okay.
If you have a second slice of bread, like, he was such a dick with food.
We have more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. Luke writes, he says, what about these starving kids in Africa line?
Well, that's been around since I've been around.
But here's the problem with that. So that was my thing when I was a kid. Is like my parents were like, you're going to eat everything on this plate. But my mother would serve like massive portions.
Yeah.
And I think that kind of led to a problem.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it took me until my 30s, and I'm not exaggerating.
You're about to explode.
Exactly. Like, I was like, unaware that I could get up from the table if the plate still had food on it. And it wasn't until I was in my 30s I was like, wait a minute, I don't have to eat all of this food. So I don't want to like do that to my kids, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's kind of a thing that like runs in my family, so
Don't overeat.
it's the only thing that runs in my family. Folks.
Oh.
Thank you. I think trendy foods have also thrown a wrench into this.
What's the new trendy food?
Well, kids have trendy foods. Starbies, Dunkin' stuff. All kinds of Asian food is huge right now. Sushi, ramen, stuff like that. Right? Like, you know, it's one thing, Kimmy, we had options of like fast food or pizza when we were a kid. Now my daughters have like 15
international food.
And it's like 15 different things that I want this.
Yeah, I mean, even just like the Wegmans prepared food section, you have a cross section of all that type of food.
Yeah. But like Kimmy, I live in Henrietta.
Mm-hmm.
So like West Henrietta Road is 5 minutes, 10 minutes from my house.
Yeah.
Bro, everything is right there. We have a Chipotle, a Burger King, a McDonald's, a Wendy's, a make-your-own pizza kind of place, 3 ramen places, an all-you-can-eat sushi place, 2 Mediterranean places. Amels is right down the street. DeBella's is right down the street. So, yeah, like my kids, they have all of these options. And then DoorDash being a thing, I had to put my foot down like 7 months ago.
But DoorDash?
My wife and DoorDash. Because, like, my wife just, you know, my kids, like, they play my wife. Like, oh, you know what would sound good right now? My wife's like, yeah, that would sound good.
Well, with that being said, though, I wonder how many kids now eat something that their parents wouldn't touch.
Oh.
Because, like, they've been exposed to, you know, all different types of food and food that you didn't grow up with. So, like, you might see your daughter eating something like, oh, that sounds disgusting.
No, that does happen. Like, I don't love sushi.
Like raw fish, for instance.
They love all that stuff.
Yeah.
I don't love ramen. They love all that stuff. Like,
yeah, you were raised on like rough ass West Side food, bro. You dine rough ass.
I enjoyed my culinary
Helper,
selections.
no hamburger.
I don't know why they call it hamburger helper. That stuff tastes great on
Food. What was it? Milk Club.
Milk Club. No, you're forgetting
stale bread.
Chip beef on toast. That was a regular staple.
That's prison food.
I love chip beef on toast. I could eat it forever. I could eat liver and onions forever.
I do love liver and onions. I love Spam.
Yeah, like, bro, I hate people like you who give negative connotations to cheap food. Just because it's inexpensive doesn't mean it's not good.
Well, it depends how it's prepared. If you're preparing it trash, then it's trash food. If you're preparing it properly.
No, I don't need to go to some like downtown restaurant where Kimmy's friends hang out, right? To get like $30.
My friends and Tommy.
It's a creme over shredded beef on a sour. No, it's chip beef on toast. Costs 50 cents to make. I'm gonna eat it in my house.
Bro, you're the first person running that Jamaican joint in the city because you want to eat all hipster downtown.
That's rootsy food, man. That's what I was raised on. Beef, vegetables. That's it.
Yeah,
Potatoes.
You went in there because it said jerk.
Yeah, I was looking to find my co-host. Has anyone seen Tommy? But turns out he had already called earlier that day, trying to make reservations.
At the Jamaican
Oh,
joint?
yeah, at the Jamaican restaurant. We have audio of it, actually.
Excuse me. I don't really eat this type of food, but will you have live music?
Well, yeah, it's good. Jamaican music's very good.
Yeah, yeah. Remember that day on St. Patrick's Day where we hung out and listened to Jamaican music?
Yeah.
Well, you were sipping your whiskey out of a plastic
shot
thimble?
glass.
All right, everybody on hold, we got to move on. I appreciate the call. What the hell was this woman doing at what point of day where she could end up, at least according to police, in this condition at this place?
She in trouble?
Oh, she's in a lot of trouble.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see about. How does a woman like you end up in a place like this?
Oh,
in this condition,
line.
at this time.
Uh-oh.
That was Gone with the Wind, right? No.
No, that was Casablanca.
But kind of. Because, like, I cannot stress to you enough.
Yeah.
All of the details together in these allegations either make zero sense or are the most alarming story we will tell you this week.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, a couple of things. First off, you can log on to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see John Anderson and the Bang Geeks, Kodak Center, Sunday, April 26th. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. Also, we are 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game.
What's that?
Where They Whining?
Yes.
Get your minds ready. Kimmy's got her post ready. We're going to do it just after 9 o'clock. Set your phone alarms here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
This went down Friday just south of us.
What happened?
Police were called to the scene of a car crash near a school involving one car driven by a 32-year-old woman. Police say she had left the roadway and she struck a street sign. And when they got there, they saw the driver's side all smashed up. They suspected the woman was drunk.
Oh.
And if the allegations are true, oh, my God, were they right.
Oh.
Police say this woman had a BAC of, you ready?
I'm ready.
.30.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Oh, boy.
I don't know how she was still conscious.
Mm-hmm. For those who may not be aware, .08 is legally drunk. So this woman driving her car was almost 4 times the legal limit. I think this is a record in the history of the break room for the highest BAC we've ever seen.
Okay.
How are you alive? Forget unconscious, Kimmy. Breathing.
Yeah.
Breathing.
You got into a car in the first place.
She started it and was moving it at
yeah,
one
but
point.
she was steering.
Yeah, until she wasn't.
Yeah, true.
She was charged with everything you can be charged with in this case.
Yeah.
She has a court date coming up, but we haven't even gotten to the worst part of the story.
Well, what's left?
This accident happened near a school
During school hours?
at 2:15 in the afternoon.
Oh, yeah, that's the height of school.
Yeah.
Oh.
Police say parents and kids were walking out of the school for the day when this accident happened.
Do you get in more trouble
Yeah.
if you
should.
crash by a school?
Yeah.
Should.
Not into. I get into the school. Like, what's the
In a school
footage?
zone.
What's the footage?
I don't know what the square.
Oh, school zone, maybe.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
school zone. Yes,
All right,
Kimmy's
1,000
absolutely
feet.
right. So keep in mind,
Yeah.
she blew a .30 during a weekday at 2:15 in the afternoon. And I need to know, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We collectively need to figure out
What's that?
what the hell this woman could have been doing to be that drunk on a Friday at 2:15 in the afternoon. Because if this story happened, Tommy, at 8 a.m., still drunk from the night before, never stopped partying.
Yeah.
If this were 5 p.m., she's been drinking all day.
Yeah. 'Cause
What?
even if like it was a lunch, had a couple at lunch.
Couple,
when,
all of
escalated
them.
pretty quickly.
All of
yeah.
them.
Well,
Let's
I mean,
say went
depending on
out
what
to
you're
lunch around
pounding.
noon.
I mean, you could be pounding some heavy duty stuff at lunch, and it'll nail you.
Okay. Places that serve alcohol at 2:15 in the afternoon, wouldn't it have even been open long enough for
Yeah.
you to get that drunk? 3-0. .30.
Like, I wonder how many. Like, I'm trying to think of like a super heavy drink, like a martini.
Okay.
Like, how many martinis it would take for the average woman to hit that number?
A lot.
All of them?
Yeah.
4?
It's more than 4?
Martinis are heavy.
What, you talking about like in an hour?
I'm saying like 4 and then got in the car.
No, but again, we have to
Yeah.
factor in how
Yeah.
quickly she was drinking them.
Unless she just sat there and just kept pounding.
I mean, I guess it's possible. Look, we're
Okay, I got a rough estimate for you.
Can't wait.
In terms of martinis, that would get you to a .3 BAC. Roughly 7 to 15.
15 martinis?
I love how she says 7 first and he goes with 15. But yeah, that's the kind of alcohol we're talking here,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Within an hour.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm disappointed now.
A little bit.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. But think about that. I mean,
What's that?
your BAC would start to come down after that
Yeah,
hour
true.
of drinking
Once
the
you,
drinks,
yeah,
right?
you
That's your
start
peak
to,
there.
Yeah.
All right, like, I mean, she's in this weird hybrid area that makes it almost impossible to be that drunk that time of day. It's so drunk at such a weird time that if you came across this woman after the accident, let's say, Tommy, you were the first one to get to the scene, and it's all smashed up and she's slurring her words and stumbling, I would think she's having a brain bleed or a stroke.
Oh, okay, like a
you
seizure.
would think like a medical emergency.
Yeah, not that she's drunk,
Yeah.
right? Like a stroke or a brain bleed, at that point, if she's that intoxicated, makes way more sense than being 0.30 at 2:15 in the afternoon.
I'm trying to think of the last time I was drunk, like mid-afternoon like that. It would be a vacation.
I don't think you've ever been 0.3, man.
No, but I'm just saying
okay.
drunk
Yeah.
in general. Like I've been drinking for a while on vacation. We're on the beach. We're in Florida, something like that.
Yeah.
And I started, we're just hanging out. But it's usually I'm just hanging out
And that
at a
would
hotel.
be over a course of a longer period.
Well, I
of time,
probably
though.
started at noon and just
Yeah.
kept going.
Yeah.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. John writes, 16 years in the medical field, that's the highest BAC I've ever heard of from someone that was not a corpse. I guarantee you this human drinks liters of alcohol a day. That's a
Yeah.
daily drinker. Take her license and launch it with Artemis 3.
High tolerance.
All right, so she's yeah.
But still.
Rich is trying to come up with how she could be this drunk.
Yeah.
If the allegations are true. He says, working third shift. Thursday is their Friday. She may have started drinking after she got out of work. Monday morning is her 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Possible.
Who's open? Unless you're going home and pounding by yourself.
Aren't there some places that will open?
This is a small town south of us. So are there any morning bars left in Rochester, 252 WCMF?
Oh.
Because, for a long time, because of the Kodak shift work.
Yeah, you
You can get a 7, 8 a.m. beer.
Sure.
Are there any 7, 8 a.m. bars left in Rochester, 252 WCMF? Because last call's at 2. When are they legally allowed to open again?
Oh, that's a great question.
Can we get a look on that, Kimmy? Thank you. Much appreciated. Again, if you're just joining us, 252 WCMF, story that happened just south of us. A 32-year-old woman was arrested after police say she got in a one-car accident, went off the road, hit a sign with her car, smashed up the side of it. When they got there, they believed she was drunk. They were right. According to the allegation, she blew a .30 near a school at 2:15 in the afternoon on a Friday. Kimmy, what do we got?
8 a.m.
8.
Yeah. New York State bars are generally allowed to open and serve alcohol starting at 8 a.m.
Oh.
On weekdays and Saturdays and 10 a.m. on Sundays.
Can I ask a potentially stupid question?
Go ahead.
If I'm allowed to open back up at 8, why are you making them close at 2?
I'll just say 24 hours.
Well, I mean, look, I'm not arguing
I
for
don't know.
24-hour liquor sales, but it's
By
just
the way,
weird.
I'm
like,
pretty sure.
You shut it down for
you
a
got to
couple hours.
vacuum for 6
And I
hours,
don't
and you can
even
open.
think
Okay.
it's 2. I mean, it's 2 here, but in other places,
No,
in the
4
state,
o'clock,
it's 4.
you can do 4.
Yeah. So you'd only have a 4-hour window where you're closed.
So you're telling me then there's places in Buffalo that
Yeah.
close at 4 and open
Must
at 8?
be.
Wow.
All right, so when it comes to morning, wow, we get a lot of them apparently.
Yeah.
Morning drinkers?
I know a couple nurses that have talked about going to certain places, but I always kind of thought like it was just because they knew like the owner or
Okay.
something. But I don't know. Maybe it's not.
Gage says Enright still opens at 8 a.m.
Oh,
that
my
was one of them,
God,
yeah.
Steven says the Woodshed and Romig's. I forgot about Romig's Tavern out there at
Okay.
Greece. All right.
Still hanging out.
I wonder what that scene is at 8 a.m. at a bar. Like,
Like
I would love
The first guys coming in.
Like I love Romig's is great. I love Enright's. I've never been to the Woodshed.
Yeah.
But like I like those places. Would I like them at 8 o'clock in the morning?
Well, you're getting mostly it's people coming off work, so it's their happy hour. essentially, right?
Ideally, it's people coming off work.
Yeah.
Right?
So you think it's just like lonely alcoholic guy coming in there too? Just he starts drinking it first thing in the morning.
I mean,
I'm sure they're in there.
It could be right because like
But
yeah,
they kind of add to the ambiance of the bar.
yeah, because everyone wants to hang out with you.
Well, why? I didn't say me.
You said lonely alcoholic guy, right?
I'm not lonely. I thought we were friends.
Yeah, we're such good friends. You're hanging out at 8 in the morning drinking at Enright's.
Are there people going before work? Are there people on their way to work?
An eye opener.
Stop there?
Is that still a thing?
I don't know.
It is in Europe.
No, you just say that.
No,
you
they
just
drink it.
say
They-
that. No,
they
do
morning
not
drinking.
drink at 8 a.m.
Yes,
in
they
Europe.
do.
Really, explain it to me.
Yeah, you'll see him in France, man.
You'll see him in France. That is the most 8-year-old answer. Yeah, I got a girlfriend. She lives in Canada, though. They don't drink before
Go to
work.
like French City or French.
Go to French City.
They drink it.
France.
They morning drinking.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Right underneath the tower.
French City, France. All right, to your point, Kimmy. Shay writes us, Robig's Tavern, open at 8 a.m. I don't go there, but I used to work with a guy who would go there before work.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I drank before work.
Really?
He used to drink at work.
No, I remember that.
So when I worked at the grocery store, I would go have a beer sometimes before I went in.
Okay,
Yeah.
but what time were you going in?
Like 3 o'clock.
Okay, I mean, look, it's still bad, but
But I was
it's-
drinking, just because I just needed something.
yeah, life was so hard for you. Getting paid an $80,000 a year
It's,
salary.
it's amazing how my salary goes up every time
Well,
you bring it.
equivalent.
Yeah, no, bro, because every
Hey,
time
$90,000.
No, bro,
We did the math.
Inflation has continued
Drove
to
a
go up.
Mercedes.
All right, what did you make? Tell me again.
I made $16 an hour.
Okay, annually.
No, 16,000 a year.
All right, Kimmy, can we get
Let's do it again.
16.5.
We're going to do it right now with inflation. What 16,000 a year
That was
was
with overtime because I used to work Sundays, time and a half, so I could eat and drink.
What year was it again?
That would have been early '80s through the '80s, I guess.
Okay, so let's go with 1983. How about that?
Okay.
Well, that was a good year for me.
Hold on. 19. What amount was his salary?
16.5.
Okay.
Not much.
No, your annual.
Yeah, $16,500.
Oh, I thought you said
$16
an hour.
16.5.
Hold on.
Okay, how about Barbara
Yes,
writes this?
What?
Back in the day, some bowling alleys had morning leagues and the bar was open.
Oh, I would think so. Yeah.
No, I remember. No, to your point, now that I would get that when my mother bowled at Gates Bowling League.
You probably saw guys sitting at the bar drinking when you were eating your French fries.
I would eat my French fries, play the Terminator 2 pinball machine, and the guys coming off of shift work were
It's
drinking.
very romantic.
While smoking cigarettes and blowing the secondhand smoke right in my 5-year-old face.
All right. 16.5 in 1983 is equivalent to about $56,000 today.
Still more than what you should have
Yes.
made.
Oh, you had me at 90,000 driving a BMW and doing coke.
You were doing one of those things.
I did not have a BMW. I did try
Coca-Cola?
Coca-Cola.
Man, we are getting so many messages about people early morning drinking.
Yeah.
Bill writes, when I bartended in the 90s, it was mostly C-shift workers that I would see at 8 a.m. Is
Yeah.
C-shift the morning or is that the night?
So I thought this is guys
you're right.
coming off.
Yeah, coming off, going back in.
It's got to happen a lot with people that like work from home because you can work from anywhere. So maybe you go to like a cafe or a place that serves alcohol. Even if you're not like drinking, you might have like a cocktail or something.
Okay, but like no, here's the thing. There's a difference between like you're right. I can go to a coffee shop that'll drop a little shot in my
Yeah, I'll sweeten it up a little bit.
Look, I don't like that idea either, but that's different than going to an actual bar.
Just having a drink.
Exactly, before you're headed into your job.
That's
what do you...
I always get romantic when we talk alcoholism. What?
Nothing. All right, let's take a break. Let's go from drinking alcohol to another kind of drink. Because something has been happening apparently so frequently, and I guess this isn't a new thing, but it's been happening more.
What happened?
That there is now talk federally that we are going to change what restaurants are allowed to advertise for one specific drink. And it comes off of a story of a woman who thought she was paying $2 for something and ended up paying like $35.
That's a little different.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. Look, I know this sounds like a stupid small thing.
Yeah.
But it matters.
Okay.
Because there are some places that use this to deceive people, to make money that they shouldn't be making. And I don't think that a law against this is the worst idea.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Where They Whining coming up in just a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Get those brains ready. Kimmy's got a post. We're going to try and figure out where they whining just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This story starts with a woman and a not-so-pleasant restaurant interaction. Her name is Chrissy, and she went viral on TikTok after an incident sitting down to have lunch one day.
What happened?
Well, she ordered her lunch, and she ordered a Diet Coke, and she had her lunch.
Oh, okay. What's the
And,
problem?
Well, throughout the day, her and her friend, throughout the lunch, they were sitting there for a while, talking, chatting.
Yeah.
You know, they were getting refills of their Diet Coke. And on the menu, it said Diet Coke. They assumed that the refills were free because they were coming from the fountain. And she assumed wrong because at the end of the meal, her and her friend combined spent $35 on Diet Coke.
But you could have split a bottle of wine.
So she says she has no problem paying, for extra Diet Cokes. It's that, one, it wasn't listed on the menu that the refills weren't free, and two, the server was not letting her know that every Diet Coke that was coming, she had to pay
Are
for.
there a lot of sit-down restaurants that offer unlimited soda?
Almost all of them.
They do?
It's very, let me put it this way.
I always thought you paid per drink, no matter, unless it was water.
Unless they are, like, opening up a bottle or a can, Kimmy, like most places I've gone to, it's an unlimited
I guess
refill.
I just assumed they were unlimited.
Oh.
But now that I'm thinking about it, I never really paid attention.
So this story is not uncommon. It
All
happens
right.
to people all the time. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And after this video has gone viral, there is a legitimate push. Like those, not GoFundMes. What do you call those things, Kimmy?
Oh, what do you mean?
Where everyone cites petitions and they.
It's.
All right, to do what?
I think it's a petition. That's what it's called.
Push there's the digital ones. Push the federal government to pass legislation.
Oh, change.org.
Thank
or
you.
something. Yeah.
Changing.
Yeah.
The policy here for restaurants that are trying to deceive people into ordering items that.
Well, I'm trying to
actually
figure out
cost
what the deception is. If it clearly says a Coca-Cola costs $1.50.
money. Are you gonna side with the man?
Well, I'm trying to figure out what the
You
deception
gotta side
is.
with the man here.
Well, I stand up for a fine quality product like Coca-Cola
It's
that
a
my
fine-
buddy drinks endlessly all day.
Yeah, man, I got to do something to keep myself awake while you're telling stories.
I don't see this unless they. I always assume you paid per soda.
No, but you don't drink soda, so
I
you don't
don't.
know. I'm a soda expert, man. Very rarely am I paying per soda. And when I do go to a place that bangs me per glass of soda, it makes me not want to go back to that place.
Is there a charge for the first soda, then the rest is free, or
First soda, rest is free. That's normally
Oh.
how it goes. And again,
right.
unless I see you opening a can or a bottle,
Yeah.
okay, I'm going to have
Yeah.
to pay for each of those because you're paying for those individually. But those fountain sodas cost like 7-8 cents.
That's why I figured they made so much money off.
And that's what I'm saying. If I'm paying $3 for a drink, yeah, you're going to refill my thing twice for free, you dick.
Well, let's say you're going to somewhere where it's like, a bar restaurant where you could sit at the bar and eat too.
Mm-hmm.
If you're sitting at the bar, I don't know why. I assume every time I get a soda at the bar, I'm going to pay per soda.
You should, because you're taking
And
up
if
a
I'm-
bar stool where a guy can have a drink.
But I'm eating.
Yeah, but I would.
Bro.
That's why I would think if I'm sitting down in the same place, I'm still paying per drink.
Man, you entitled soda sippers. You're going to sit at a bar, I don't care if you're eating a sandwich, and not pay per soda?
If I am just drinking a soda, sitting at the bar, I am happy to pay per soda. If I am eating, which, by the way, is spending more money than you are on your alcohol.
So you're saying if you're
Oh, yeah,
eating,
I'll
the
take that
rules
challenge.
change.
Yes, I think that if there was food in front of me, the refill should be free.
I
Man,
don't know.
that's King Chintz.
No, it's
That's
King.
King Glom.
No, wait, man. It's King riding up the prices, charging me $3 every time you
But you're
refill
taking
my-
up a bar stool where they serve alcohol.
Man, if you're having like 5 sodas, is it really? Are they making money off of that?
Those soda, I'm not exaggerating, and anybody that works in this industry can tell me, at most, you're spending 15 cents per glass. So let's say I have 5
You
sodas.
just made that up.
Give me, Google it right now. Google it. Do it.
For 15 cents, they're charging me a buck and a half, and it's going right in the owner's pocket.
No, I mean, it's legitimate. He's right. I don't know why you're doing the voice. What you're saying is true.
But I hate guys like you to just go to the bar for a soda.
I don't go to the bar for a soda.
Or I'm
Kimmy-
going to have my sandwich at the bar.
I hate sitting at the bar. Kimmy brought up a scenario. I'm saying if I order food, I should get free soda as long as I pay for the first soda. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
I know I know bar
Bitch
talk.
ass bitch. You don't know bar talk nothing.
Who sits at a bar and drinks a soda?
Oh, my God. Again, it was a scenario that Kimmy brought up. If I go out with my wife and I have to drive,
Right.
Yeah, I'll just drink a soda at the bar while
All
she's
right.
drinking.
All right.
Oh, now my wife's involved. You got nothing to say, you
Well,
bitch
yeah.
ass, scared ass, bitch ass made bitch. Bitch. 252 WCMF. After this video goes viral of a woman who unknowingly with her friend spent $35 on Diet Cokes that she thought were free refills at a lunch, a Change.org petition is pushing the federal government to mandate either refills are free on soda or it has to be stated on the menu that the refills aren't free. This woman's bitch is, she said she would have been happy to pay for the sodas, but the waiter never alerted them that the refills cost more money.
Yeah.
Right?
It is funny, like, because she was with her friend.
Yes.
So I figured a couple girls having lunch, right? If this was two dudes, nobody'd say anything because nobody wants to look stupid.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, the only reason I'm actually bringing this up is because she brought it up first.
Yeah.
Yeah, says man who actually knew the exact cost it was to
What's
the
it cost?
restaurant.
What's it cost?
10 to 25
Ah!
cents.
Oh,
I
it's
think-
liquid gold, man.
I think that makes you a psychopath that you knew that exact.
Everybody knows that. Everybody
I've
knows
never
that.
heard
like
that.
draft beer is another one, man. It's like pennies
Yes.
compared to what they charge you.
And we can get into a whole other argument about, an $18 draft beer at a sporting event that costs them,
But that's where they make their money.
75 cents. But, Kimmy, you brought up you sit there and have 5 sodas. Okay, let's say at the high end it's $1.25. You're still making
Yeah.
$1.75 off me, for God's sakes.
God damn it.
No, I'm just saying, man.
I'm paying this guy's rent.
Have a little couth.
I'm putting this kid through college.
I'm soda putting his kids through
I'm
college.
paying his mortgage. Like having $1 million in soda in the bank.
No, I'll tell you what's really pissing me off.
What?
Fast food restaurants, they used to have the fountains out so you can get your own soda.
Yeah.
And it was all unlimited refills.
But everybody ruined that.
Well, but what did you ruin?
Apparently, you pissed them off.
No, 'cause they're greedy, man. They're moving back towards putting the drinks like McDonald's. I had to go into McDonald's like 3 weeks ago.
So they did a drink for you?
Yeah, they put the drink stuff back behind the counter again. And I was like, you got it. What? Serious? Serious right now?
No, because they want to regulate how much soda you grabbing.
Yeah, no. Well, you know what? No, because my patent move is to fill it up, drink a lot of it really fast, and then fill it up some more because I feel like I'm getting free stuff.
You know what they're tired of too? The no ice dick.
What's wrong with no ice?
No ice dick in a soda. Oh, I'm not paying for ice. Yeah, you're walking out with like 4 Cokes at a time.
Oh, no. 40 cents.
Well, I didn't know.
Why would you
40
put ice in it
Here
if you
comes
don't have
Pat,
to?
the communist Coke drinker.
The communist Coke
Yeah.
drinker?
Yes.
Oh, wow. You grew up in a communist country? I've seen your act. You haven't. All I'm saying is,
What?
if you own a restaurant, you can hear me right now. If you got fountain sodas, when I ask for my second one, that bitch better
All
be
right.
free. That bitch better be free. Take a break. It's about that time.
Oh,
And we're already worked up, man.
Oh, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood app. She's going to remove street names, town references. She's going to read it out loud. It's Tuesday, it's 9 o'clock. It's time for Where They Wine, and we figure it out next here in the break room on CMF. Kimmy's got a post. We got attitudes.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Let's do it.
It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whining. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. If you are new to this, here's how it works. Kimmy will read said post from the neighborhood app that you guys have been sending her. We greatly appreciate it. When she gets it, she reads it over. She removes street names and town references to not give it right away. However, if you listen, there are enough little details left in the post that you should be able to figure out which town, village, or neighborhood in the city of Rochester this post came from. When you figure it out, you call us when there's a phone line open at 252-WCMF, and you tell us where they whine. And if you would like to watch three people scream at each other over a game that contains no prize, you can log on to our live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. Tommy, in a snazzy little number this morning.
Thank you. Whoa, what's wrong with my outfit today?
You look like you're going to a rodeo wedding.
A rodeo wedding?
Rodeo wedding.
I hear she bucks, son. Be careful.
With that, you ready?
Yeah.
Kimmy, you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do the damn thing.
If you're thinking about planning a Disney World spring break this year, don't bother. I'm probably going to get heat for this, but I feel like I need to warn my friends. We just got back from our trip, and honestly, save your money. We've been coming here for years, and the quality has seriously gone downhill. I pay for all the extras, and it's not the VIP experience it used to be. We thought we were in the off-season and would have to deal with less people. Wrong. The crowds were still absolutely insane, and it gets busier every time we come. You spend 90% of your time pushing through shoulder-to-shoulder traffic and waiting in line. That's if you can even get on the ride. Everything seems to be broken lately. Major rides, looking at you, Space Mountain, are constantly down. Or
Is Space Mountain looking back?
I don't know. That would scare me if it was.
Hey.
Are constantly down or breaking mid-ride. The magic is gone. It's filthy. Trash cans were overflowing by 11 a.m., and the staff just seemed totally overwhelmed and rude. The price you pay simply isn't worth the value you're getting anymore, and trust me, we know. We are longtime Disney lovers and raising Disney teens who used to love it too, but this last trip was such a disappointment. I don't know when we'll be back. Even our stay at the Grand Floridian wasn't up to par with the high standards we're accustomed to. If you are planning a trip soon, please manage your expectations or consider going literally anywhere else.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Thomas, what do you hear?
Okay, I'm here. I didn't have a take until I heard that one statement.
Which one would that be?
The Grand Floridian, which is the most expensive hotel in Central Florida.
It's insane.
Yeah.
If you have ever looked at what a Disney trip costs, that Grand Floridian.
Is it really?
Oh,
Kimmy,
yeah.
I'm
It's
telling you.
It is beyond belief.
Did not know that.
Let me put it this way.
That's why it's so grand.
Remember, I took my kids, 8 years ago to Disney, and we looked at the Grand Floridian for 5 days, and this was in like 2018, 2017. It was going to be $5,000 for the park and the hotel and all that stuff. Yeah.
So, and they've been going down there for years, and the Grand Floridian is like in their rotation of stays. That's a high-end family. That's a rich-ass family.
Sounds like they're like those Disney rewards people.
Yep.
But they got bank.
So what are you thinking?
Well, it ain't the West Side. That ain't. There's not. There's a true fact. Nobody from the West Side has ever been to the Grand Floridian.
That's a true fact, Kimmy.
That's
not just a fact.
That's a known.
True fact.
It's a known true.
It's a true fact from
True
the Department
facts.
of Redundancy Department.
A known true fact.
Okay, so where are they whining?
Well, I got to go to Swanky Town.
Don't let me down.
Swanky Town. Well, we got a couple Swanky Towns here.
Yeah, that's what I'm
we got a couple of them around.
Sure.
But it's only.
You're stalling. You're stalling right now.
Well, because
you know what it is? He doesn't
there's
think
an
the town. He doesn't
I
think
know,
the town he
I know.
lives in. People go to Disney. He thinks that is below the town he lives in.
Well, I will say this: I do knew people that
He do knew.
that had
Swanky Town.
They had bank,
Uh-huh.
and they went down there. His wife bought a mink coat at Disney World that had the Disney logo in it.
Damn.
Yeah, it was a full-length
Damn.
Disney. They had to be shocked that this like trash with cash, but they finally sold one, and it. they had to be amazed.
So where are they whining?
I'm gonna pick that town.
Okay.
Webster.
All that.
Yeah.
And you went with Webster.
Well, last week, what did we hear about Webster?
What's that?
Coming up.
No, I didn't hear coming up. I heard full of douches.
No, but rich douches. Bank is rolling into Webby.
All right. I think everything you just said is wrong. I think you went in.
Of course, whatever I say, you're wrong.
I don't know why you're yelling at me.
Yeah.
Became a kid school comedian. Hey, you pig sucks. Let me tell you about my wife. She told me taking something she never been. I took it in the kitchen. Ow! Giant cigar out of my mouth.
What do you got?
This is a family that spends all of their money on this vacation.
God, I hope so, because it's a fortune.
No, because like what you're describing, this is just like what they do. This is a thing that they toss to the side. The reason
I never said that.
No, you just said
I said they got back
well-to-do. This is somebody, I think Kimmy's right, who belongs to one of those Disney programs. This is someone who lives their life for Disney, and that's why they feel so violated right now, because this is not a vacation for them. This is a way of life.
They're also snooty. They don't like the way they were talked to.
No. There is a difference. If this was I went one time, and this is how I feel, that's snooty. This is tradition being thrown away.
You gotta pick.
Are you kidding me?
King
after
Stall.
your 7 minutes. After your 7. There was a mink coat story in your pick. There was a story.
Why are you so mad? You already made your pick. You have nothing. If the longer he talks, the less likely you are to disqualify yourself.
And by the way, you can also hear that particular story on a podcast.
They whine
from Florida.
In Greece.
Greece, got that, man.
This is Greece so hard.
Bro.
This is Greece so hard it hurts me.
Man,
that's how Greece it is.
Bro.
I'm telling you right now.
That family's staying out on iDrive with discounts at the travel
No,
lodge.
I didn't say where I grew up. I said Greece.
All
right.
No Greece, man.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Just for context, by the way. Matt just wrote us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, family of 4 stayed at the least expensive Disney resort 6 days, cost $12,000 before food and souvenirs.
For a family of 4?
Bro, it's insane right now. I'm telling you. Yeah.
12 G's?
Bro, we did a story a couple weeks ago about how they have priced out everybody.
Well, I didn't realize it was that bad.
It's cheaper
crazy how many people go.
It's cheaper to fly to Asia and go to their Disney properties than it is to stay in America and go to ours. I'm not exaggerating, but that's a whole discussion.
Yeah, but you won't understand what they're saying.
But it's a small world. It'll be fine.
Oh, all right.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There is one rule and one rule only. You get a single pick.
Yeah.
If you are on hold and you hear someone else say the pick you were going to say, you got 2 options. You either hang up the phone, try again next week. We won't be mad. Or pick a different town. If you call up and say, I was going to say, but then you have been disqualified, and the commissioner, who is mad with power, has the final say. Let's kick it off. 252-WCMF with Cody. Cody, where are they whining?
I'm going to take Pittsford.
Why are you going to take Pittsford?
Because there's one detail that I was waiting for this entire story, and it never showed up. Unless I missed something, they never mentioned taking kids with them.
They said my teens.
They
said my teens who were Disney kids.
They said their teens?
Yeah.
Wow, that's still a lot older than I would expect to be taken to Disney for the most part.
Well, I mean,
I think this is an older... Huh?
No, go ahead. I'm going. Go ahead.
I think this is an older couple that's using all of their leftover money.
Leftover money. Where do you get that?
Well, people that weren't like you idiot.
Oh, I got leftovers.
People that have a job that doesn't involve sitting in a comfy chair for 4 hours a day and then going home and drinking on their wife's dime.
It's you he's talking about.
That's so harsh.
My chair's not comfy.
Brutal.
All right, Cody.
I'm taking older.
I hope you lose, Cody.
Cody, thanks for the call. Tommy is fired up. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining, buddy?
Gonna go with Fairport.
Why Fairport?
Well, Fairport has those subsidized front porches, so people there are entitled. So she thinks she's entitled to having the best experience all the time.
Okay, Barber, great call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I don't think it's entitlement when you spend $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, $10,000 to get the experience you had previously. I don't look at that as entitlement.
Well, it is like you're moving in rarefied air. You're moving in a swanky circle.
You're talking about Circle Swank.
Oh, big time circle hole swank.
I heard there was a Circle Swank joint on Park Ave back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
252-WCMF.
We met the manager.
252-9263. Let's talk to Jay. Jay, where are they whining, bud?
Spencerport.
Why Spencerport?
Because this is West Side. I'm thinking it's like a family who grew up West Side, like poor, like Chi-Liner Gates. I just realized I probably just DQ'd myself.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Yep.
You dumbass bitch!
He didn't even say one town. He said two.
Like you double DQ. Can we get another buzzer? Because he double DQ'd
Sure,
himself.
sure.
Thank you. Double DQ, one pick, you stupid ass bitch!
I was going to see where you went with it, but since you brought it up.
Yep. Dead man walking.
I walked myself into that one.
It was a lousy pick anyway.
I don't know why Jay's still talking because I just hear a dead man. Jay, thanks for the call, buddy. He's gone. There goes Jay. 252 WCMF. All right, let's get a lady in here to straighten things out. Alicia's on CMF. Oh, hold on, Alicia, where do you want it?
Hey, I'm going to say Victor.
Why Victor?
One of the things they said is they're a big Disney fan, and I don't know, maybe I'm thinking like the mall is right there, so I feel like they go shopping there at the store, Disney store all the time.
Disney store has not existed for like 15 years.
Yeah.
Well, they have a sort of Disney store
They have
there.
sort. Oh, you guys better that new sort of Disney store.
kind of Disney?
Yeah, you could sort of buy stuff.
I don't know. Victor's a rich town too.
Okay. All right. Alicia,
Rich town.
We got you for Victor. Swanky town from what I hear. Don't let me down.
Swanky town.
Thank you. 252 WCMF. Let's go with Woody. Oh, hold on. My stupid buttons aren't working. Woody, where they whining, buddy?
I think that they're whining in Brighton.
Why Brighton?
There's enough people with decent enough jobs where they can go to and from Disney on yearly vacations. They're used to having that experience at $10,000, $12,000 every time they vacation, but that's what happens when you take away all the immigrants that are willing to do the crap jobs. The crap's going to pile up.
I mean, look, that's, again, a discussion for 30 minutes for another day. But, Woody, we got you for Brighton. Thanks for the call. You realize what's happening?
What's happening? We bunching.
No. Everybody but one person is bunching.
Yeah.
Well,
that doesn't mean anything.
Oh, it does.
I think we knew the direction Jay was going in.
Sure.
Even though he disqualified himself.
No, but I'm saying it does
ain't
not count.
It ain't no West Side, man.
Okay, well, then you got nothing to worry about.
I'm not
You
sweating.
sound worried. I don't know why you sound worried if you got nothing to worry about. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Ben. Ben, where they whining, buddy?
Oh, man.
Ben, you've been sitting on hold for 10
I know
minutes.
you do this every time, Ben.
You know what? I don't care. Why don't we have a shot clock for you jackasses so you don't sit there for
You're literally stalling. You're literally stalling right now. You're literally stalling right now, Ben.
Poor kids never travel.
Farmington.
All that? You pick Farmington?
I don't care, dude. Have an awesome day.
Bye, Ben. What the hell?
Fat Bank in Farmington.
Ben, you had so much of the board left.
Yes, all of it.
And why would you need to go to Disney in Farmington when you have Finger Lakes Casino and Racetrack?
Right.
So they call it the Disneyland of Farmington.
It's the Grand Floridian of racetracks.
252 WCMF. Let's get one more in before we get a reread for the folks just joining us. Let's talk to Joe. Joe, where are they whining?
I go with Penfield.
Why Penfield?
East Side.
That's
Money.
it? That's all you got?
That's it.
I'm trying to think, like, which towns, Joe, just scream Disney fans, right? Because, like, everybody has an image in their head of what a Disney family looks like.
Yes.
Is that Penfield?
Could be.
No, I'm just like, I don't know. In my head, I don't see, like, Penfield seems like above the Disney obsession. You know what I mean?
Well, I always picture them being like an attractive family.
Yeah, when you walk around Disney, it's nothing but hot people.
No, but
Joe,
if it's
thanks
in
for the call.
a yearly rotation, I would say they're probably attractive. Well-to-do and attractive.
You live in a well-to-do town.
Yeah.
You're the ugliest person I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, but I'm the ugliest. This is it.
That's not true. I've walked around Show Place before.
You don't. There's nothing. Even the ducks are cute.
All right, let's keep an eye on that. Unpopular radio personality arrested for duck assault. All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, can we get a reread of the post for the folks that are just joining us?
Yes,
please?
you can.
Thank you.
If you're thinking about planning a Disney World spring break this year, don't bother. I'm probably going to get heat for this, but I feel like I need to warn my friends. We just got back from our trip, and honestly, save your money. We've been coming here for years, and the quality has seriously gone downhill. I pay for all the extras, and it's not the VIP experience it used to be. We thought we were in the off-season and would have to deal with less people. Wrong. The crowds were still absolutely insane, and it gets busier every time we come. You spend 90% of your time pushing through shoulder-to-shoulder traffic and waiting in line. That's if you can even get on the ride. Everything seems to be broken lately. Major rides, looking at you, Space Mountain, are constantly
Probably.
down or breaking mid-ride. The magic is gone. It's filthy. Trash cans were overflowing by 11 a.m., and the staff just seemed totally overwhelmed and rude. The price you pay simply isn't worth the value you're getting anymore. And trust me, we know. We are longtime Disney lovers and raising Disney teens who used to love it too. But this last trip was such a disappointment, I don't know when we'll be back. Even our stay at the Grand Floridian wasn't up to par with the high standards we're accustomed to. If you are planning a trip soon, please manage your expectations or consider going literally anywhere else.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy is in Webster, based on a mink Cody saw one time. I am in Greece. Cody is in Pittsford. Barber is in Fairport. Jay wanted Spencerport, but then disqualified himself immediately. Like, literally, disqualified himself. Alicia is in Victor on account of the Disney store that isn't there anymore, but it's kind of a Disney store. Woody is in Brighton. Ben is in Farmington. He got really mad at us and hung up the phone.
He didn't like you anymore.
Joe is in Penfield. I tried to goad him into saying another name, but he was too smart for that. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Mark, where are they whining?
Henrietta.
Wait, say it again?
Henrietta.
Are you talking through a pillow? Henrietta? Why Henrietta?
Because it's not east, it's not west, it's south.
I mean, you are right about geography.
It
just doesn't feel Henrietta to me, Mark.
I have to, I'm going with Henrietta because I'm running out of options.
All right, well, you said Henrietta. I mean, if you said anything
He
else,
has no option.
qualified, it's over. All right, Mark, thanks for the call. 252-WCMF. Let's get some more ladies in here. I feel like they might know better. Lynn's on CMF. Lynn, where are they whining?
Gates.
Why?
Gates.
Because of Walt Disney School.
Oh, I was 1 year at Walt Disney School out in Gates.
How did that happen?
I think they just, he was like a great American at the time. They just named it.
Don't you have to have like naming rights? Don't you have to like pay Disney to call something Walt Disney School?
Well, so Disney has in the past, and this is way back in the day, sued daycares that painted Disney characters on their walls.
Or they're tough with their stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe because they honored him, it's not a big deal. Lynn, that's the only reason you're going with it?
Yeah.
All right.
Nailed it.
Great call, Lynn. Thanks for the call. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Steve. Steve, where are they whining, buddy?
Canandaigua.
Are you okay over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, it sounded
He's
like
at it.
it sounded like you were falling down as you said it.
Canandaigua.
Like you hit a chair. Canandaigua. Why Canandaigua?
Seems like too ritzy town.
Richie Town.
Richie.
Don't let me down.
Richie
Town. All right.
Canandaigua.
Steve, I mean this with all due respect and like in a kind way. You sound like if a St. Bernard came to life.
Oh.
Whatever floats your boat.
Okay. Thanks, Steve. Have a good rest of the day. I don't know. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Bill. Bill, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going with Parrington.
Parrington?
Why
Parrington?
Someone took the village that's inside of Parrington already, but Parrington's a growing town. There's a lot of outskirts areas that the houses are going up, a lot of families, kids.
What's the matter?
There's some money out there.
What happened?
And I think they can do the $10,000-$15,000, but if something doesn't go right, they're going to whine about it.
Wait, so why did you take Parrington?
Because there are a growing
No, you said
town.
something a second ago.
I think he was pointing out that somebody took.
Yeah, he said somebody took the village inside of Parrington.
Yeah, but remember we said you can take the town as a whole instead of the village.
You
Remember?
disqualified us 2 weeks ago.
Wait, no, Bill, would you have rather picked the village?
No.
Oh, he's lying! He's lying!
I think what he was saying is I
Parrington.
understand.
You lie.
I think he's saying I understand somebody picked that specific
That's
point.
the most lie. Yeah. That's what I wanted to do.
What the girl said.
Yeah, exactly. You lying ass, cheating ass, bitch, Bill.
Let him have it.
Oh, look
It ain't going to hit.
Okay. If it hits.
So I'm going with Parrington.
All right, Bill.
Final answer.
Shut up, Bill. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
So if I say, because we just take a Rondequaid as one pick, correct?
Yes.
So if he would have said Western Rondequaid, it's the same pick, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's this one
But remember
pick.
we said, for instance, like if somebody picked Spencerport, but somebody else picked Ogden, and the post was somewhere
This
it was
is crap.
Ogden,
All of
then
this is
you get
crap.
the pig, not
Okay.
Spencer.
All of this is crap.
Well, no, we should establish what's going on.
We have
here.
established for 4 years.
Nah,
Just because you
get
can't
a little-
remember it. What
you
do I
get
get?
wishy-washy when you get your ass on.
The guy literally said, I was going to say, but now I say, that he literally said that.
Let him have it.
252.
He didn't say he was gonna pick it. He said somebody picked the village within parenting.
If he wins the prize, he has to give it back.
Andrew
right?
said that should have been disqualified 100%. Yeah, no, shut up. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Marty. Marty, where are they whining, bud?
Before I get to my pick, I will agree that should have been a disqualification.
Thank you, Marty. Thank you. Marty knows he's a smart guy.
Suck ass.
Yeah, I heard it clear as day. He was like, "Oh,
Did you hear it clear as day there, you suck butt?
Oh, Marty, you called you suck butt. You gonna take that?
King Succus Buttus.
Oh, the Latin?
Yes.
Succus
Buttus.
Was it he?
E pluribus succus buttus.
Oh, you were saying, where they whining, Marty?
I'll go East Rochester.
Y-E-R.
But they ain't got that kind of bank, man. Them grimy porches.
You'd be surprised, Tommy. I think they do have that kind of
They
grub,
ain't got
that kind of bag.
You say grimy porches?
You got grimy porches out there in East Rochester. Grimy Porch is one of my favorite Catskills comedians, by the way. Remember when he used to open for Soupy Pockets? Marty, we got you for ER, buddy. Thanks for the call. All right, we do not have our winner from last week.
No, Mike, first-time winner last week, did not call back. So
He quit.
He's not. He
He's
didn't.
out.
He wanted no part of the whole.
All right, that means picking from Ben's smelly, dark, angry hole today.
Oh, yeah.
252 WCMF. Eric's got the last word. Eric, where are they whining?
They're whining in Geneseo.
Why Geneseo?
Because I'm here and I'm whining.
God. This is
rough week.
This
This
is
is
why I
bad.
moved out of Geneseo, by the
Yeah.
way. I lived there for a little while.
Geneseo sucks.
I met Eric, and I was like, I
Is
can't
that
do
what it
this.
was?
I can't do this anymore. Eric's the worst. If a bear's going to
It's
fall
too
on my
busy.
head, and I
Too
got to
busy
hang.
here.
Okay, Eric, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
I live here and I'm whining.
All right.
Whew.
Tommy
Yeah.
is in Webster. I am in Greece. Cody is in Pittsford. Barber is in Fairport. Jay disqualified himself with Spencerport, then said two other towns immediately. Alicia is in Victor. Woody is in Brighton. Ben angrily yelled Farmington and then hung up the phone. Joe is out in Penfield because this feels like a Penfield Disney trip to him. Mark is in Henrietta because it's not east or west, it's south. Lynn went Gates on account of Walt Disney School. Dynamite logic there. Steve is in Canandaigua. I think he got angry when we said he sounded like a St. Bernard come to life. Bill is in Parrington. Marty's in East Rochester, home of grimy porches, according to Tommy. And Eric, who sucks, is in Geneseo.
All right.
Are we ready?
I am ready.
Let's do it.
Uh-oh.
She's too happy. None of us won.
I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
Oh, she's not happy. Maybe
Well,
we did win.
I don't know. Maybe I'm happy. I don't know. Because this game was over before it even started.
No.
This man somehow managed to not disqualify himself this week.
No!
Because they won it in Webster.
Dumb pig, because you knew somebody lived out there that bought a mink coat. Makes no sense. We just heard that there's big bank rolling into Webby. Webby's turning into Cash Town. Don't let me down.
No, I'm not doing it with you. I'm not doing it.
Oh, what's the matter, sore
Very angry.
loser?
No, good. No, because you talk.
And
for
I'm not going to gloat over the belt. I don't even want to touch the belt.
Belt doesn't want you to touch it.
I don't want it.
Good.
I don't
All
want
worked
it.
out. Good.
Because, for me, it ain't about the glitz and the glamour. It's about letting the people enjoy the game.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's it. Yeah.
So you're not going to come
Yeah.
back next week?
Yeah.
Wait, you know why he doesn't want
What's the matter here, Jerry?
He wants some part of the belt because
Yeah.
he can't lift it over his head with his tiny little baby bitch-ass baby arms. Bitch-ass bitch. Congratulations.
King winning bitch.
Into
King-
the hole you go.
By the way, always the king of nicknames. King winning bitch, ladies and gentlemen. All right, congratulations,
By
Tommy.
the way, he's catching up to you in stars.
I'm still 3 ahead, aren't I?
No.
3
No.
ahead?
After this week, you're 1 ahead.
Oh, but
One.
it's all right. I have till next year to hit another
I
one.
didn't do it.
See, there you go.
I don't like Tommy. You won.
Bro, just pull stuff
Right
out.
out of the gate, man.
You get to pick first every week. Every single week. You should be
And
winning
you tried
every
to,
other
and you
week.
picked
Every
the
other week.
biggest target and loss you took.
Again,
Greece.
it has nothing to do
Yes,
with.
it
You're like
does.
people who argue, like, oh, look at this, half of the country, the majority of the country is red. But no, it's about where people live, you idiot. What are you doing with the hands? What are you
Doing
doing?
you.
Say, what are you? All right, let's take a break.
I don't like it. I don't like you, and Ben doesn't like you.
I don't like you. Ben doesn't like you.
Ben likes me.
Ben hates
I don't
you.
think so.
Why does Ben hate me?
I don't know. Maybe everything you've ever said about Ben.
Does they make fun of him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably, yeah. All right. This woman was a big-time sex symbol, Kimmy, when we were in high school.
Oh.
In fact, looking back on it, problematic.
I found it odd that he went, when we were talking about our high school year.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I can still look at pretty women.
Anyways. Oh.
She is about to start an account on a website you would not expect her to.
Oh, she got naked.
But that's just it. That's.
Oh.
We're not sure.
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Some folks, Kimmy, our age, are going to hear this and go, oh, my God, this is what I've been waiting for my whole life. But I'm not sure it's what they think it's going to be.
Okay.
Oh.
And if you could just do me a favor and do your best to not be yourself in this discussion.
Too late.
Nailing it.
That'd be great.
Got it.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Tommy, do you remember Shannon Elizabeth?
I know the name, but I don't know why.
Shannon Elizabeth, Kimmy, can you tell them who she is?
I think she was a little before my time.
She may have been.
Was she on that show Charmed that was super popular?
I don't think so.
Am I thinking of somebody else?
So Shannon Elizabeth is most famous for the American Pie movie. She was in that scene.
Yes. Okay. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. I'm thinking of somebody else.
Okay.
You familiar?
Yeah.
Okay. You remember which scene?
It was the she was like
She was like the hot chick in the movie.
No, but
like the fantasy chick.
Like, yeah, like he had a fantasy, he had a rail for it. He went.
She was like an exchange student or something.
Yeah.
She played the pie. No,
Yeah.
there was a famous scene in the movie which is now super problematic where she gets like naked.
And he sees it.
Now I know who you're talking
there's
about.
there's like a webcam broadcast to everybody else, right? And everyone's like, oh, it's like new technology of a webcam. Like you brought you back now, and it's like, ooh.
Yeah.
So Shannon Elizabeth also in Love Actually, Jay and Silent Bob reboot, Scary Movie. She was also in. She announced this week that she is joining OnlyFans.
Or she's going to clean up.
Okay. By the way, you want to feel old? She's 52.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
So that's about right.
I didn't know she was that. I didn't know she was 13 years older than I was.
Yeah.
But she's still probably fine.
I mean, okay, she does look great. The straw that seems to have broken the camel's back. They are doing a Scary Movie reboot, and she was like the only one of the original cast that wasn't asked back to be in the movie. And the folks making the movie said it was no thing she did on her part. They just had too many roles to cast, and maybe she'll be in the next one. But she is joining OnlyFans, and she says, and I quote,
"Yeah, buddy."
That was not the quote she gave. And I quote, "Yeah, buddy." Quote, I'm choosing OnlyFans because it allows me to connect directly with my audience, create on my own terms, and just be free. I really do think this is the future. She went on to talk about spending her career in Hollywood. Other people controlled the narrative. Now she's going to get to do that on OnlyFans.
Okay.
Now, there is a little bit of irony that, the idea of sex webcam is like introduced to the world
I mean,
in the role she plays in.
She played that role in a movie.
Unknowingly, which again, okay. But here's the thing.
What's the
when
problem?
I tell you Shannon Elizabeth's going to be on OnlyFans, you're thinking what, buddy?
She's going to get naked. And you're going to see she's going to do some naughty stuff.
Yeah.
Because you can make requests.
You can, yeah. Probably not.
You don't think she's getting naked?
So there are two kinds of creators on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
There are the traditional ones that you're describing right now,
Yeah.
where they are on there only to titillate and make money with, what their mama gave them. There is this weird new breed of former celebrities.
What are they doing?
They get on there just to use it as exactly what she described. Connect with their fans. You pay a low subscription fee and you get all this information.
Why would you just do a podcast? Well, I guess you wouldn't.
Because you get paid to do OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who's going to go for that?
So there are
hot chick doesn't take her clothes off on a set where you take
But
your
there might be
clothes
people that just tune in out of curiosity because she was at one point maybe a fantasy of yours.
I mean, maybe
So I'm not getting the fantasy anymore.
Maybe
Well, but you don't know until you log in. I don't know.
She's going to flop out.
Kimmy, can you Google celebrities not getting naked on OnlyFans? Because there are other celebrities who claim they are making a fortune doing this.
But not getting naked.
Yeah.
But it got to be big
isn't
names.
Denise Richards one of them? Like, I don't know if she gets totally naked.
Denise Richards is one of them. Her and her daughter are on OnlyFans together. Charlie Sheen's ex-wife?
Yeah, I know who she
Okay,
is.
I'm just making sure we're all on the same
Yeah.
page here. Yeah, man, I don't think she gets naked. I don't think there's sexual stuff. And she says she makes a fortune off of OnlyFans.
Wow.
I mean, maybe
I'm
there's
shocked.
like bathing suits pics, bathing suits. So wait, you're telling
What's
me?
in their skin?
Oh, you're not naked, not doing
Like, it's
it.
suggestive, but not totally nude.
Yes.
Man, if I'm settling in for the tissue hour and I ain't getting any action, I'm out.
I thought they canceled the tissue hour on PBS right after Charlie.
Oh, because of the budget cuts.
Charlie Rose. Well, who actually was using the
Charlie
tissue hour.
Rose. Kimmy does not know who that is.
She should.
So, Whitney Cummings has just a comedy channel.
Yes,
It's
the
like
comedian.
unfiltered.
Comedian.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, unfiltered.
She's a little cutie.
It says uncensored comedy.
What? You don't think Whitney Cummings is cute?
I asked you not to be yourself.
I can't say a girl is a little cutie.
Are you being? Are you being yourself? Please,
Oh.
please stop it.
All right.
Please stop being you.
Well, how would non-me say that?
Every urge you have, do the opposite. So, like, work hard. Don't be creepy. Don't dress like a weirdo. Like you own a blue-collar chocolate factory.
Larsa Pippen. She just does swimsuit modeling.
So that's Scottie Pippen's
Yeah.
ex-wife and former
Oh.
girlfriend of Michael Jordan's
Oh,
son.
yeah.
We talked about her a bunch. All right, so these women are making money on this thing. I am curious, though. Of course, they're going to say they're making money.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of money
But
do
I
they
think
make?
like there are enough people out there that just like want to feel close to them or like feel like they have a relationship with them.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think it's out of the.
That's sad.
I don't doubt that they're making money.
252 WCMF again. Shannon Elizabeth, you know her best from that scene in American Pie. She was in Scary Movie. She is starting an OnlyFans, she announced this week, and Tommy hears and goes, ooh, naked Shannon Elizabeth, and ooh, probably not. Probably not at all. Like, I can't think of what celebrity I would pay to see, like, bathing suit photos or, like, get, like, a canned message back from when I wrote them.
Like nobody you had a crush on as a kid, because I think that's where it would come from.
It would have been Topanga from Boy Meets World,
Okay.
but she did that spread in some magazine.
Oh, so she did get naked.
Yeah, she didn't get naked. She just
But she
got,
did.
like, yeah, like, you know, bathing
Like
suit.
Maxim style?
Yeah. I think it might have been Maxim. The last issue
The
of
most
Maxim.
disappointing magazine of all time was Maxim.
Why is that?
Well, they'll just take you to the edge, and then that's it.
Well, yeah, because it's not porn.
Right, but it's close, but not porn.
That's why.
But who wants that?
You know what you could do?
Porn?
Yeah. No, I'm saying you
or
could
just do
get
a hand
porn.
mag.
No,
do it
I
a
just,
legitimate like penthouse.
there's already 1,000 of those. Why would they do another one of those?
Because that's what men want.
They want it so much that those don't exist anymore.
Well, because it's shifted to the internet.
Yeah.
That's all.
Okay, what's really interesting.
You just adjusted your aim.
I'm sorry. Can I just point out, man gets mad at magazine that's not porn for not being porn.
Yes.
It's like going to McDonald's and getting upset you can't get a sloppy Joe.
Where's my Whopper?
Whoppers was a great magazine, man.
Okay, so really interesting. I just clicked on this like article. It said there are a lot of like former porn stars on OnlyFans that don't get nude on OnlyFans.
No, they just show you the
Like,
stains.
okay, so they bring up Mia Khalifa as an example.
Oh, your girl.
We know her.
Yeah.
You know her. You had her at her house.
We all know her. She was
I
on the
didn't
show.
meet her.
Oh, you're right.
I wasn't here.
You're right.
You weren't here.
You had to leave for her to be able to come here legally.
Yeah, so
Tell him to stop writing. me.
she completely changed her content. It's just like suggestive photos, and it's just people that like want to follow them or think that they have a.
Where are they now?
Well, she's on there making money doing it?
Yep, without
kidding.
being nude.
Because we were actually having a conversation about this the other day.
What's that?
Well, because she like came up in some article that we were looking at. This was like months ago, and we were asking like, how is she making money now?
Mhm.
I wonder if she's making enough money to live off of that.
There's a celebrity net worth on this. I don't know how true it
Bro,
is.
remember we
but
found-
it says she's worth $8 million.
Okay, remember one of those things said
Yeah.
Tommy was worth $2.5 million?
Yeah, I'm just take it with a grain of salt.
And that was just his jackets. All right, we come back, wrap it up. By the way,
Yeah, what's going on?
right now, we want to feed you. You can go to the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fries.
We haddock.
Do that. We come back, wrap it up. We get ready for the night, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
You don't even remember, do you?
Yeah, I know what's going on.
I know
Huge
who's next.
time.
Let's see it. Let's give you a rep brew.
The old Tuesday rep brew.
For a Tuesday Break Room CMF, that makes tomorrow a Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, a little Haiti time.
Yep, Hate Man of the Week. We'll get to that. Whole bunch of fun stuff. We're already super late. We got to talk about what happens tonight.
Oh, tonight's the big night.
Yeah, before tomorrow comes tonight. Your Buffalo Sabres skate live here on CMF, 7:30. Game 2, first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs. Looking to take a 2-0 lead. That goalie in Boston, Swayman, can't do what he did again. And he still lost on Game 1.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling good.
Okay.
Let's get out there. Let's do the damn thing. We come back tomorrow. We celebrate a 2-0 lead with your Buffalo Sabres here on CMF.
Yes.
All right, we got to get out of the way. For Kimmy?
Yep.
Like, let's say Tommy wanted to go out and watch the game tonight. Like, let's, because, I'm going to be out at Bill Gray's on Thursday. Right? For not only an NFL draft, but the Sabres Game 3 will be on. But let's say he wanted to go out to Bill Gray's tonight and catch the Sabres game. Like, what it made a reservation? What do you think that would sound like?
Excuse me. Are you going to play sports tonight? Well, I don't like sports, but do you have live music?
For Tommy Muley?
I'm out of gas.
Very, no, I think we
I don't play sports.
That is fantastic. We'll see you tomorrow morning to the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.